Hello, everyone. Excuse me. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you are all doing well. It's a new week. Quite a busy week this week in terms of streams. So the plan is I was trying to decide what to do, but I think I've finally settled on a plan, and that is I'm going to try to finish Esoteric Ebb this week, today and tomorrow. Today, I think we're going to try to finish as many of the side quests as we can. I'm not sure if it's possible, but at least try to get all the other, I don't know, quests that are not even the ones that we haven't discovered yet, and try to get those done. And then, then tomorrow I'll probably trigger the end of the game by going to the pillar and seeing how long that'll. Hopefully that won't take too long. I'm hoping. I hope it's not one big, large other area, but we'll see. And then Wednesday, if we don't finish Esoteric Ebb for some reason on Tuesday, then maybe I'll continue on Wednesday. But if not, we'll go back to Aether and Iron for a bit. And then finally on Friday, Airborne Empire is coming out of early access, and I can't wait to play the full game. It's a very I did play that game about almost a year ago off stream before I started streaming, when it was in early access, and it's a lot of fun. It's actually Airborne Empire is actually there's a predecessor game to Airborne Empire. It's called Airborne Kingdom. It's not as well known. But yeah, basically you build a city in the sky. You have to contend with balancing it so it doesn't fall over and making sure it has enough lift and resources. And you actually you fly the city around and you collect resources and meet other people and, other settlements. It's honestly pretty damn fun. So yeah. Anyway, let's get started in Esoteric Ebb. I want to finish this very good game. And I did take a look. We might actually have to start looking at walkthroughs or maybe get some hints as to how to find some of these quests. I tried the strategy of wandering around, and it sort of helped a little bit, but not. We might need a little bit more help to get everything done. I did take a look. Particularly, actually, I'll load the game first, and I'll probably show what I mean here. There's these two quests that we've been struggling with for the longest time. Yeah, we just finished. We're in the mill. So we wandered about at the end of the stream, and then we finally came across this quest, which you have to do after the whole confrontation between the young Asgilists and this sort of pseudo-nationalist gang. And then, we confronted this gang because they moved over here up into the mill, and we just gave them beatdowns that get out of here. So, as all fascists should be dealt with. So we got this one. The ones I was looking at, and they've been sitting here for a while, is the 6th edition. We're trying to find a rare copy. And the Missing Paladin. And I looked it up, and apparently for both of these, we just need to go down below, in the city below, with dancing lights on, which I think I did, but I didn't. But apparently I need to stand in the right locations, like in the corners or the ends of corridors and stuff like that. So I'm going to do that. So these two we can probably knock out. And then you may notice here, there's still a few that are not completed or not even discovered yet. So there's a dot over here. Maybe it might be related to the 6th edition. There's a dot here. I don't know what this one's referring to. And then there's a dot way down here. That one I'm not sure what that might be. Maybe because we just finished this, slamming down this gang here. Maybe there might be more to that story, so there's that. And there's a couple up here, which I'm uncertain what those are about. And then in terms of incompleted quests, This is still technically incomplete, like learning about Viskin and his true nature. We have had some hints, but we don't know about that. And the elf one, the elf quest is, you know, the dead elf. We did all the things. We spoke with the, we cast speak with dead. Viskin gave us a postmortem. We found Alphaz in the Asgulist apartment and got his side of the story. And we also talked to Vera about it. So I'm like, what else is there? I'm not sure what kind of hints there. So we might have to look this one up and get some completion there. And I'm assuming this dot at the very top has something to do with the end of the game. So yeah, that's the state of things. Let's go and I guess get out of here. We're gonna head down into the city below. And let's get the dancing light up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I going that way? Oh, I see it. It's getting confused because it thinks I want to go up onto that path there. Just out of curiosity, I'm just going to check over here. We don't usually come to this area of the city. Yeah, so that's out. I don't think there's anything over here. Okay. And then there was this door here. Sleeping for service, come back after midnight-ish. So there were a few things. There were a few hints of things that we need to discover after midnight. So this is one of the things. The other thing was there's apparently reports of ghosts in Waterlane if you come back in after dusk. So that might be something to take a look at as well. But yeah, let's head back down to the city below. Okay. So this time around, we're going to... my little dancing light is catching up there. We're just going to go look around. Apparently there's... Yeah, I think these dead ends are the places where we need to look a bit more carefully. That's where the cube was. Oh, a rat. Ah, a red rat. Do we have the set now? Rats. Key. Oh, okay. Apparently, rats are key items. So we have a black rat, a green rat, a red rat, a white rat, and a yellow rat. I think there's one for each attribute score. So I think the one we're missing is a blue rat. Because I don't see one that's -1 intelligence. So we're missing one rat. Also, I don't know what we get if we collect all the rats. Ah. Okay, so interesting. This body didn't show up unless we actually went here. So here we go. We found something. What is this? A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse. Or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. Let's examine the body. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. Let me just check something. Oh, sorry. No obvious wounds. No broken bones. You didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe. Or thirst. We can speak with dead here. I think that might be worth doing. You begin the ritual. The words flow. The magic takes hold. The skull's jaw begins to move. Clicking, scraping. The dead man is ready to answer. 5 questions. That's all you get. This is creepy. Who stripped your armor? That's an interesting question. Let's start with their name. What is your name? The jaw clicks open. Johnny... Johnny Longcock. Surprisingly common among adventurers, really. 4 questions remaining. So unlike other interaction, unless other questions come up later, we only have the 5 right now here. How did you die? Lost, thirst, darkness. As you suspected. He died slowly, alone in the dark. 3 more questions. What were you searching for? The trove of Esoteric. Dragon's gold. Power. The dragon's gold stash? Why would it be down here? The legendary hoard. He was a treasure hunter. A failed one. 2 questions left. Ah, here we go. I see here. Where is the entrance to the trove? Past the roots. It was inside those filthy goblins' stolen dwarven fortress. Oh, where the goblins are? No, that's just uncalled for. He gives you a serious glance. We do not store some dragon trove in the garden, nor the roots cleric, I can promise you that. 1 final question. Would the body know about stripping armor? I kind of want to ask that question. These other ones, I don't think he found the trove. Clearly he failed. Do you have any regrets? Who stripped your armor? Goblins. Scavengers. After death, didn't feel it. At least he was already dead. The jaw stiffens. The magic fades. The dead man returns to silence. That's all you'll get from him. Well, that was informative. And deeply unsettling. The Trove of Esoteric. Interesting. You're not seriously thinking about going after it. Look how that worked out. Look how that worked out for this guy. Yeah. Just curious. Sure. Curiosity. But useful. I'll not finish that off. So, I'm not sure if that's an actual quest. No, it didn't really unlock anything. It kind of feels like some sort of extra thing they might have added to the game. So, interesting. Okay, so there's a lot of things I missed out in these tunnels. I should probably try to pay more attention. Okay, so there's that corner. Oh, there is this thing, but I don't think there's anything. Thaumaturgy doesn't really give us anything here. Yeah. So that's not going to give us anything. And we came across Mr. Crocodile here. I'm just going to check these tunnels again. The ones that are down here. I'm just going to check every little corner. So these are like proper caves. And then there was this corner here, which we seem to have already checked. And then the shrine here, which we've already done stuff. There was this corner down here. Nothing of note. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling we've probably exhausted everything down here. Oh, there's a shard here. I'll take that. Why not? Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait. Oh, there's loot. Oh, because we have dancing lights, we can actually point out... Ah, okay, so... Ooh. Stuff. I like stuff. Yay, stuff. You know, I'm just going to go around the... I'll go back out to the roots here. Here we are. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the roots to... Like, I think we've explored the rest of this. Though the guy did say that there was a treasure trove. It might be referring to this thing, though, which we've already looted. So maybe that might be a whole lot of nothing. Okay. I'm gonna head up. I could pop into the crypt. I don't think this is gonna reveal anything, but I'll just double check. There is a lot of places where loot could be. I mean, amongst all these skulls and stuff. No, not getting any sort of pings here. If I go into the Lich's domain... Nope. Okay. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything left to do in here. Okay, back. Let's go back outside. Or back out of the crypt, I should say. Okay. So we went this way. I'm actually going to go around to this exit instead. And let's poke around here. I think I've lost Snell, though. I think he's... Oh, there he is. He's trying to catch up. We did... I'm just going to also check the mine here, where we saw... We met up with the Dark Dwarf. There was one... A calendar. Is there anything to do... Blah, blah, blah. I think I've already... Aside for the current day. I think, yeah, I tried to... I think I tried to do this, but I don't know... Yeah, that's... I can't decipher. Wait. No, I can. Hold on. Can I? Can't I? I don't... comprehend languages... I was thinking comprehend languages might help here. But yeah, no. What Intelligence is saying is the calendar is completely off. Like, it's so ancient that it's irrelevant to our current method of timekeeping, so that's simply not going to help us at all. Okay. So I had a sense that maybe there might be something here. No, this is the way to the cave. What about this corner here? No. Oh, whoops. Didn't want to do that. So I probably... Wait a minute. There is a skull here. What's this? A skull looks goblinish. You kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin. Old. Very old. Pre-integration, perhaps. What do you make of this, Snell? He crouches beside you, studying the bones. A goblin. Real old, though. Before my time, before my parents' time even. Wonder what he was doing down here. Or she. Statistically, this should be a male. They are more likely to put themselves in dungeon-delving danger. Statistics speak of nothing of reality. Wait for confirmation before you gender the dead. Wow, okay. Hello there, little guy. No response. The skull stares back, empty. We can speak with dead with this guy as well. Which I think I will do. You finish casting the spell and the skull begins to rattle. The jaw twitches, opens, closes. A dry, rasping breath that isn't breath. It is ready. The voice is thin, fragile, like wind through dead leaves. Can you speak Diminorian? A pause. The skull tilts slightly. Oops, that's... that was not a question. Tugim tu tianga a florga halabai. I speak the tongue of the slayer. The word drips with old bitterness. I think I wasted a question there. Damn it. What is your name? Tath Os Kathleen. In your tongue, Shadow's son. A name from before the integration. When goblins still had their own names. That's 2. 3 more questions. What were you doing down here? Ah, Tethich. Escaping. The city above, the temples, the destruction. He spits the last word, or tries to. No spit left. They take our names, our tongue, our gods. Yeah, sounds like cultural genocide here. I refuse to go to their schools. That hits a bit too close to home. Okay. I will flee into the undercoast path. 3 asked, 2 more. Okay, so we already know the I think... Yeah, I guess these sort of... This is supposed to give hints to some of the other parts of the game, but we already know the way to the undercoast path, so we don't need to ask this. What happened to your people? I'm going to ask this one. The skull is still, very still. And Tamor, the great slaughter. Your histories do not speak of it, but we remember. We always remember. 1 question remaining. So it could be, how did you die, or what do you think of Earth? I think we already kind of know they probably have incredible disdain for Earth. So let's ask, how did you die? The skull is silent for a moment. Bass? I am not dead. Uh-oh. I am resting before the final stretch. He doesn't know. The skull's jaw stiffens. The false life fades. Okay, that was a... I didn't mean for that to be the last question, but that was a bit more dramatic than it didn't need to be. Snell stands beside you with a dark expression. Yeah, that was about what I imagined. It was a long time ago. That opinion is still regular among goblins, for your information. Might be good to keep in mind. Does it bother you? Maybe. Hard not to. But it's not important right now. That was concerning. Okay. I'm actually glad I noticed that. I don't know, for some reason, because I kind of know what to look for, I'm kind of like keeping a very keen eye for things, and that's... I didn't notice that first time we went through here. Okay. I don't think there's anything up there, but let me, just for completeness, bring... Oh yeah, there's a dead end over here. Nothing pops out there. But just for completeness, I'm just gonna troll this, troll through this tunnel. This thing isn't a... This thing right here kind of looks like a door, but it doesn't... I guess it's not. Okay. So we still haven't found either the 6th edition or the Dead Paladin, so there's still quite a few other areas to poke around, so let's keep going. Oh, there's a bit of druid craft here I can do. Nope, the guy... Oh, I guess that little guy disappeared. I checked this... Yeah, check that dead end. Okay, so this was the fire trap, which we completed. Apparently, when I was reading online of like where some of these things are, one of them was supposed to be around here. Ah, something is stashed under these heavy rocks. These rocks were moved recently. What is this? Crusader's Mantle. Paladin's Insignia. You pick up the insignia. Heavy. Official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. A Paladin's Insignia. Huh. Well, there's only one Paladin left in the city. Oh, that just completes the quest. Lord Gorm. Turn it over in your hand. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark, you mourn, you shiver. To think that of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. Okay, that was a quick one. And also, you think that you'd probably want to return to the elf, but we know now that the elf... Well, the elf that we talked to was already dead. That was a esoteric echo of some sort. So, I guess they just basically said, yep, nope, you're done. The end. And we did get the insignia, which I'm kind of curious to look at here. +1 strength, advantage against earth folk. Neat. There was another thing we got. Was it this one? Spell scroll of detect poison. No, it's not this one. We got some sort of scroll. It might have been that one, but I don't remember. I think it's in probably under literature. It might have been this actually. I don't remember. Okay, so there's one down. Now where is that 6th edition though? That's my question. So this goes down to the Undercoast path. That's not where I want to go. And then we're back to here. So I'm still missing something. Where is that 6th edition? We already poked around here. We looked up that way. Oh, I found it. Oh, because I have dancing light, I'm starting to see things on the ground. I see. What about over here? No, I checked that already. No, we checked all this area. Where the hell is the 6th edition then? We went this way. That goes to the shrine. And there's the pillar. I feel like I've explored pretty much every nook and cranny at this point. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't think it'd be in here, right? There's nothing. You've explored all of this little alcove. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm just gonna look up exactly where this thing is, because the hint was to look around, but I'm pretty sure we've looked around every corner in the city below. 6th edition. It says it's in a dead end of one of these tunnels. We checked all the dead ends, though. I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough, perhaps. The 6th edition. Where? Sixth edition. The Lost 6th edition. Oh, okay. Here we go. City below. There's a magic tomb. Down there, there is a magical tomb that can direct you to other books in the area by writing their name. Write down the Book of Mind, and the wall behind the book will slide away, revealing an entrance into the lost library? What? What is it talking about? Down there is a magical tomb that can direct you to other books in the area by writing their name. What? What is this? What is this talking about? Huh? I feel like I'm missing an entire thing here. I'm like, what? What? Huh? Okay, so I'm looking through the wiki. I'm like trying to... It's not really giving me a good... It says I'm supposed to find some magical tomb that can direct you to other books, but I don't think we ran into that yet. I'm so confused. Book of the... How to reach... Okay. The living library during the quest, huh? You must first use a special book locating artifact in the city below and enter the correct title. While exploring, you discovered... Okay. Okay, so it sounds like it has something to do with this alcove, but we interacted with this already. Many books. There's nothing else to interact with in this place. Huh? Did I miss out on something? What the heck? While exploring south of the Minotaur statue area, you can discover an alcove containing a strange artifact book. Oh, do I have this already in my... I have this already in my inventory. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. I probably do. I think it'd be under literature. These are all the news. Resistance note, voting card. No, I don't. Huh? It's not the prayer book. I am really confused. I am not sure. It says there's some sort of book I picked up in here, but I don't have it, I think. Also, I'm kind of tempted to try using the deck of many things at some point and seeing what happens. Probably really, really, really bad stuff. None of these resistance note. I can examine the resistance note, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. I've already examined these other things. Let's see, let's do this one. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. To resistance members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. I've already looked at that. Okay. What? I am missing something. I am missing something. You discover an alcove containing a strange artifact book. This object acts like a magical search tool capable of locating other books. A magical search tool. Magical search tool. It's not any of these books. What book is it referring to? Is my game bugged? Because the page I'm looking at seems to... It hinted there was something in this... Yeah, this is the alcove, right? And we tried engaging with these books here. But there's no option here. We've already talked with Meek about this. So I'm like... What am I missing here? This is very strange. Containing a strange artifact book, this object acts like a magical search tool. Or did I... Shoot, did I interact with the book and screw it up? It's possible I might have. It's possible I might have. Book of the Mind is located inside the living library, which can be accessed using the book locating artifact. Uh-huh. And give it... Okay. Quest? What quest? This doesn't... Is this the place where you're supposed to find it, or is it somewhere else? It said south of the Minotaur place, which is here. You've already looked through here. There's nothing to do here. What the heck am I... It's not the cube. We've already checked. You've already looted that. the heck is... Okay, sorry about this. I'm gonna have to keep looking. A lot of these guides are telling me to do something, but I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing what it is. I might have to even look at a video, perhaps. Let's see, 6th edition. Here we are. The Living Library. See below. Yeah, it sounds like there's an area I haven't... Yeah, something called the Living Library. Oh. Go out and through the path that the gelatinous cube was blocking, and you will find a book in an alcove on the left. Okay, so not here. Go through the path that gelatinous cube was blocking, and then you'll find an alcove on the left. That's not an alcove. What is it talking about? Huh? There's something on this wall, maybe? Oh, here. Oh. God damn it. This is the last part I haven't seen yet. Here we go. Okay. Like, I was looking at the walkthroughs, they're all pointing toward that like south of the Minotaur, but this is not south of the Minotaur. This is some complete different dead end. Okay, here we go. A strange book. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. That's true. Anyone with a half a brain would take a weird old book like this and sell it to some collector, given the chance. Do we take the book? We can try. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. I see. Okay, so there's some sort of curse or something that forces people to just not take the book. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover it said, famous people. And inside was just a list of, well, famous people. Historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them. And poof. He turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers, started floating away in the wind, down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. Seems like he got what he wanted. He gives you a chuckle. Sure did. Then the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. I can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Not quite famous. Ominous. An esoteric curse, clearly. Anyway, what were you doing? Let's open the book. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says, in a clean and steady handwriting, what tomb do you desire? Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tombs, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. So this... There's Novikian chants. I wonder if this is kind of an introduction before we can put in the 6th edition, but I'm going to hold off on this for now. I'm also just going to, because it's a library, I think it's probably a good idea to try to maximize our intelligence here, because right now we're kind of dexterity pilled at the moment, and that's probably not what we need right now. So Staff of Strings, this pocket watch will probably be good for esoteric events. Ring of Spell Storing? Sure. Oh, actually, the Tiny Dictator would probably be much better because, you know, we're dealing with writing here. Okay, and then also our helmet could probably be geared toward intelligence as well. I'm thinking let's do the bassinet. Okay, so actually double checking. Yeah, intelligence is at 22, so plus 6. Flipping. Okay, let's try Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. You get ready with your quill. Okay, so these are some of these are probably all books that we've looked at. Part of me, we know some of them are in the Lich House. We already read through them. Part of me kind of thinks maybe we should just go straight to the 6th edition here. So I'm going to do that. As you write in those letters, finishing with a simple punctuation. The entire illusion wanders off far into a deep, deep hallway. Whoa. Yet directly to your left, you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points towards it. Yep. That's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at that book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tomb. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. That's very ominous. Cool. Okay. So, unfortunately, when I looked at the walkthrough, oh, this is much bigger than I expected. The Living Library. Wow. Oh, this is the whole thing. That's the whole empty space in between these corridors. I see. Cool. Okay. Let me just... So many books. I can grab... Okay, some shards of Jor. I won't mind taking that. I assume this just keeps going down or up here. But let's head over here. I guess the copy's probably in this whole place here. Among all the ancient tombs and scriptures, each holding a world of knowledge inside, the one you seek is here, right on the ground. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large in both width and thickness, as well as in its content. Open the latch. Right away, it says on the first page in big bold lettering, Blood Property of House Hagenshags. Book of the Mind by Civitics, 6th edition. Ah, Hagenshags, of course. It must be a century old. Would you look at that? The book Appledent wanted. Quest complete. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable Ford taking up the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar will be glad once you deliver it. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tomb, I think it'd look like that. Don't you think it'd be even more bejeweled or something? Maybe. Or covered in the blood of the working class. It is the way it is meant to be. A blinding light from below shooting into the endless above. Behind you. At the center of the strange spiral abyss floating, your eyes adjust to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. That light, this is an arcane apparition. None but the greatest arcanist held the knowledge to craft one of these. An apparition. Watch out, Snell. No. Your arcanist did not produce me. Oh. We see you. I'm not allowed to take the book, I presume. A true statement. The string is in motion. While the library shakes slightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immediate threat here. Your companion nervously glances to you and whispers, "You do your thing, okay?" You're just gonna let me do it? Alright, yeah, I have a lot of questions here. Interesting. Tell me more about yourself. We are the living library, that which roams the walls and the fields, the phrase of Iamestra. Built upon words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn yet do not thread the string. It speaks through a filter, as if it is translating its words directly from an ancient tongue. Iamestra. The local apprentice, the one who melded with the stone. One of the 8. Fascinating. How fascinating. Does that mean the asking apprentice is stuck in the foundation of Norvik? Such clear and effective communication. This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it knows. Something akin to that would be logical. Can you see the strings of Jor? We are one with the string. What's the rarest books you've got here? Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. But if you had to pick one, which one is objectively the most sought after and in terms of contained information most difficult to find elsewhere? We hold 3 tombs, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane that they can be considered the most rare copies in the collection. 16 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer. Okay. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors. And a copy of the Vulgata by St. Jerome. Vulgata, a lost religious text originally passed down within the ranks of the Order of the First Knights in Old Dimenor. These great warriors used the teachings in this secretive and holy scripture to ultimately influence all modern ideas of chivalry, misspelling, there's a typo there, and knighthood. All copies were said to have been destroyed when the order disbanded. Ooh. Chronomancy? Chronomancer? Ask more now. A Vulgata. A copy survived? Tell me more about the text on chronomancy. No, its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrek Hagenshags. You must seek out this wizard Himvrek after the election. There is simply too much knowledge to pass up here. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodor de la Vgara Verde. Don't know what all that means. Where'd you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Drazen. That is the name that was given. That does sound like the name of a first knight. Like from the magazine tales. Those seem like some rare texts. Yes. They are hidden from you. For you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I could get something of more value and come back? One visit, one trade. Oh, okay. Do you stay in the same place or do you move about? The location changes, the worthy are drawn near. I understand it's some esoteric bullshit. We are where the exchanges can be made, nowhere else. Who created you? The minds of Tulankatl, the cord pullers, servants of Jur, the snail people. Okay. I don't think it would care that Jor is dead. The snail folk of Ascani, I see. That is what many of your kind say, yes. The cord pullers built their empire around the gate. That is where they are. Was that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tomb, the book. We are. An esoteric knowledge bank, collecting the written word from everything within perhaps a few miles? An intense magic, perhaps beyond even that of the Arcanists. I really did not mean to steal from you. You have taken. It has begun. Oh, okay, we're locked into this trade, I guess. What do you want from me? A peace given, a peace returned. An egalitarian exchange. So what, I need to give you a book of equal... Okay, let's see. Let's look at these options first before I click these. It's not a library, I can't return it later. Hold on, isn't this a library? Can't I just return it later? The collection must be complete. So I need to give you a book of equal value? A piece that is equivalent. And how is that value? Do you value it, or a piece that is equivalent? That is equivalent. Helpful. Can you tell me who left this book here? The Book of the Mind was left by Himrak Hagenshags. In exchange, a piece of equal value was given. And that was... Hagenshags? That bloodline is supposed to be gone. What did that guy give in exchange? The piece given was the blood order of Doug. Of Doug. Of Doug. Of Doug? Doug. Which Doug? Oh, Doug Doolin Dim. Ah, that Doug. Legendary figure. Right, that's the Drake Slayer guy. Yes, one of yours. Can I see the blood order? It is not what you asked for. Yeah, I know, but can't I browse the collection? No. This library is pretty stingy, I have to say. Fair enough. Rules are rules. If there wasn't a strange apparition ruling over the place, you could totally sneak over and take a look. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? Also, if I wonder what happens... I have a feeling... I don't know if we fight this thing if you click this. Or maybe it takes something else. I'm actually kind of curious. I'm just going to look at the walkthrough here. Stand by. I'm just looking up several. There's like several different may either steal the 6th edition or exchange it for your first voting card, the one you rendered void by writing everything in. Handing over your voting card is the wise option here, as attempting to steal would have rendered the library hostile. Okay. Yeah, I think this just seems like it makes the library hostile. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe? In a monetary value, no, but in more subjective terms? Ah, so here we go. It only has to be equal. So, okay, this is a pretty easy intelligence check. I simply can't fail it. Yeah, nat 20 it. No, there is nothing that monetarily exchange equality to this tune. However, it is not connected to a monetary value at all. It is not. While powerful, it would be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on texts, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book and then spread the secret foreword hidden within that Appleton spoke so longly about, then the value would crash, and the monetary value of the collection would collapse. It has to be an object of, what, sentimental value? More or less, yes. Something that symbolizes a similar value on whatever ineffable level that this apparition appraises its collection. Which means there is only one object in your possession that would reach in any way a high enough level of value. And you know what it is. No. What, you got something? An equal exchange, says the apparition, the light at the center of the spiral growing more apparent. My voting card. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. An equal exchange. You know it. You've sworn to guard it with your life. It is a symbol of your political internal struggle. What kind of man would just throw it away? Again, the voting card it's invalid because we checked out every political party, so it's actually kind of useless functionally, I guess. You're not just throwing it away. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, buy as many votes as you want. Oh boy. Yes, the vote is useless. Just get the book. You struggled for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter? Truly? What a terrible conundrum. Just do it. You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? An equal exchange. State your full name and the name of your piece. Okay, so we can choose here. I don't know what the implications of losing the voting card. I mean, it just means we don't really vote in the election. Yep, I'm going to give it away. You nod towards the light. It then repeats the command. State your name and state your full name and the name of your piece. Ragan Hemlin's voting card. The card is grabbed from your hand as if swept up by a non-existent wind. Yes. The voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. The exchange is accepted. This is a tragedy. Your one and only voice is lost. The trade is in place. Then the light slowly begins to fade as darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Oh man, good job, but I gotta ask, why was your voting card worth the same as the super expensive book? What do you mean? I've lost my only vote. I won't be able to participate in our first ever election. This is a tragedy. Cleric? He looks at you with the apprehensive gaze of a concerned parent. You know you can just get a new one, right? Oh no. Yeah, I was like, why is the voting card so important? Like, yeah, I was like, you just get a new one because it's an invalid one. You can just get. Oh boy. A voting card. It's a bit annoying, but anyone can just get a new one from the district office if they lose it. What? Suddenly the light returns. Uh-oh. Value is depreciated. No, the deal was done. No takebacks. Deal was, is, are. It's confused. Now's your time. Shit, run. You quickly slip the fancy book into your pouch of holding and in the same movement begin to sprint up the spiral halt walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. Oh. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to crumple and shake, turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. Oh, it's the battle music. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblin is by your side as the two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. So actually, I just had a thought. I think in this situation, I have a feeling if I did... This is one of those situations, if I didn't bring Snell, this would not have happened. So, but too late now. We're going with it. Stop. The apparition clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. It must be because you tricked it with the voting card. That was a great move. Yeah, sure. Tricked. Who was actually tricked here? Was it the apparition or was it us? I feel like. Let's go. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below, quickly catching up. You quickly push yourself around the spiral as books begin to fly out of the shelf. Many turn to dark ash, covering the path in front of you. The goblin hops over the puddles of book dust. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. Behind, further below, you see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection! The collection!" As you hear this, a tome lands before you. It does not turn into ash. Okay, we're looking at it. It says, "The personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Phileas Prax. This is a masterpiece. You must have it. Grab it." Or, no. It is an illusion. The apparition is controlling your psyche. It's trying to distract me. Okay. Easy. Intelligence check. Pretty much guaranteed. 26. It does not make sense. Oh, you can see the stairs are disappearing now. Phileas Prax does not have a personal spellbook. Such a powerful arcanist would simply bind his memorization mentally, spiritually, and physically. Obviously. Rushing past, it turns to ash behind you. Go! You follow up the goblin up closer towards the exit. You are so close now, as all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in this cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously before you, barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure. Almost there. That is when you notice it. The magazine. It sits on the railings. A magazine? Is this the... I know we just played, No Sleep for Kanamidate, the AI Somnium Files. If this is a porno mag, I'm gonna lose it. Because that would be rather an interesting distraction here. Yes, you can see it. Yeah, it is. Yes, you see it clearly. It is the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norfolk. It is banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Oh, that's fine. I really don't care to stop for a random pinup magazine. Oh, truly? Of course, the towers had a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on. Look at the cover. It's a special edition. Oh, what kind of edition? Also, again, I don't know if we've had any hints of this cleric's sexual orientation. I'm assuming he's a straight, lonely cleric. But what kind of cover? You glance at it. Just a quick peek. Oh yes. Yep. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. Title says Orcs and Amazons Edition. Okay, so, yep. Heterosexuality. Earth be good. Strength DC 12. So I did not maximize my strength, so it's possible to fail this. We do have an advantage. That's really bad. Uh-oh. It cannot hurt. Just reach out. Grab the magazine. Cleric, no! You hear the voice of your companion fade away as you touch the ashen paper. It turns to dust, wrapping around your hand. The great booming voice reappears behind you, sending a throbbing pulse into your skull. Do I have to redo all of this? You will take its place. The sea of ash rises over your boots, your legs, your chest. It is hard to breathe now. It is nice here. Into nothing. This is what you deserve. There is no one here to ruin it all. Nothing to escape from. No one to leave you. Nothing at all. Dive into the sea of ashen dreams? Suddenly a sharp pain grabs hold of your neck. Tight and rough, it pulls you away. Oof, 11 points. But we still have bark skin, so we only took 5. Nice, okay. Away from the good. Okay, so we don't... It's not an instant fail there, but we did take some damage. No. Away from the nothing. Oh, thank goodness for snow. You're not getting away that easily. You see a glimpse of your goblin companion desperately pulling you out of the ashen flow from below. A leather strap is wrapped around your throat. It is choking you, but just before you lose consciousness again, the goblin lets go. You're out of the poisonous ash, but your mind is groggy. Now, get up. He dragged you? What surprising strength from such a tiny creature. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly now. Like waves of glittering dark sand, each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. The two of you run towards the exit. Don't stop. The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece for a piece. Is that a One Piece reference? What is it? You and Snell both jump out into the city below hallway. The flood of esoteric ash coming after you, up until the exact crossing of the doorway. At which point it is stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Holy shit! The goblin falls down to the ground, letting out the occasional insane chuckle. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book at least? Taking it out of your pouch of holding, you do still have the quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. A successful library heist. With some minor hiccups. Time to deliver the book to the halfling. The goblin gives you a thumbs up and slowly starts to get up on his feet. Next time, he says, pointing upwards, we'll go to the Darorian library, okay? That was some esoteric bullshit. Okay, that was actually quite a lot of fun. All right, let's take a look. Where's our book here? Probably be under literature. +2 constitution. Okay, let's also heal. We took, looks like 6 damage. What's a good one to do for 6? We could eat cardamom treat, maybe. Let's eat a cardamom treat. And then an apple. Okay. Whew. So... yeah. So the quest is technically completed, but... we still have the option to just give this back to Mr. Snur, which I think we will do. So let's do it. How do I get out of here? I think we have to go... where's the exit? Oh, there it is. So we need to head down to Water Lane. He is, yeah, I'm just remembering, he is open right now. It's still the morning. Let's go to Pillar Crossing. And yeah, it is starting to make me think about what are the other quests in this game, because I have no idea how to trigger them. It's very possible some of them can only be triggered during certain times of the day, and we're kind of getting a little bit limited in that. I think there is one more day after this. That's the election day, but I'm not sure how much of that day we have available to us. Okay, let's head up here. It's actually been a while since we've been in here. Anything I can grab here? These are books I can look at. Yeah. So I'll save here. And maybe this might trigger another quest. Let's see. There's a hand in front of him. Life is pain. I found the book by Cividix. That library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious. I'm sorry, what do you mean by talkative? There was a living library right below. Living library? Oh. A Tulan-Cattle invention, I presume. I have heard tales of a shuffling trove of knowledge below, but I have not spoken with an eyewitness. I bet it gave you some esoteric bullshit to handle, eh? Lots and lots of bullshit. Oh ho! I thank you then. That was no small thing to ask even of an experienced cleric. Now, can I see it? Do you promise to give it back? The halfling scoffs. What am I going to do? Wrestle with you? You get the book, I get to copy the forward. That was the deal. Look at that. What a piece of shit. There's even a gem on the latch. Such bourgeoisie bullshit, he says, while flipping open the magical tomb. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which... what do you think about that mention of blood property? Huh? Haggenshags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that added note to the first page, this is most definitely exactly what I'm looking for. The 6th edition of the Book of the Mind. Huzzah! No more huzzahs, please. Hells yeah, as the kids say. Now, Snur takes out a quill of paper and along with some ink. Then he opens the book to the first page of the dozen or so pages of forward. I have a strange feeling he's going to probably read the forward and find out that maybe it's not any different, or maybe it's going to be something disappointing. I shall copy the forward in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar Cividix wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of animus, but who knows if it will even be mentioned. Either way, it shall only take a few minutes. Wait 1 hour. Okay, fortunately we do have time, I hope. A few minutes. What bullshit. There we go. Snell jumps up from the couch. Those were some long minutes, Appledent. Oh yes, sorry. I had to take extra care to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. Either way, now it is done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tomb. What? Master! Your limbs reach out on instinct. It's going to hit the halfling, but if you follow through, it'll hit you instead. What? Holy shit, what the fuck? It wants a mind. I don't want that. I'm going to protect the halfling. I'm going to grab it. You grab it from Sneer's grasp, the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its pages now focusing on you. Necrotic energies. This will hurt. Oh, I'm going to take some damage again. If you resist it, it will only go back to the scholar. If you wish to protect him, let it in. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is very interesting. So it is a check to try to resist, but actually wisdom is saying, don't resist. It's very tempting to do the check, but I think we're just going to do it. Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled by ghostly whispers. Whispers and screams. Your vision grows bright. Oh, well. Oh. This will have to do. Hey, who are you? Such a dim-witted human. How far we have fallen. What? Who are you? I am Cividix. I see. Greetings, Lord Scholar. Be wary of this mental meeting. Let's try this one. Some manners. Good. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Okay, so it sounds like Cividix got stuck in the book. I don't know what misbred mutant means. Again, this is an arcanist. They tend to have very ancient, I don't know if ancient's the right word here, antiquated attitudes here. So definitely, yeah. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself here in this near corporeal form? Or is it that this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? All three of these answers are actually quite appealing. I could just tell him to fuck off. Because all we were expecting was just give the book to Snur. This is completely surprising and unprecedented. The second answer is interesting too, because maybe it could be the Cividix could be dismissive of it, because maybe he doesn't like halflings, because it seems like in this world halflings are kind of, not considered as well in this world. And the third one could go straight to just learning secrets. Oh, This is actually a hard decision. Snur Appledent is a great scholar. He will continue your work. This lower being will not do anything beyond digging a hole in the ground. Yeah, I thought so. Anything beyond is but a rabbit dreaming of jumping to the moon. You may ask whatever questions you have, only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul I shall answer. What was that human mutant you mentioned? A damned hag and shags, one crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen, alas some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. Unlike you, who is clinging on to a completely regular existence. My ghostly form is nothing but a temporary measure, I assure you. Himrak Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state, no matter his lofty ambitions. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into my mind that I will never be able to repair. If you ever see him, kill him. It would be a mercy upon his ancient soul. Greeting? What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. What was it? Ahoy hoy. Oh yeah, this was mentioned before. Idiotic. Never asked me to utter it again. Snurr wanted to ask about Anima Animus. Yes, that is why most wished to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contained a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge. My decades of research. I could not publish most of it as it used illegal data gathered during various Arcanist experiments. What'd you find? The anima and animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater color, a swatch standing midst the palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. There is overlap to general personality research, however it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories to be precise. Is this referring to the ability scores? They are not prominent in the thoughts of most. They are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. I am noticing that none of the 6 of my things are talking in this conversation. I'm not sure if they're even aware I'm talking of Civitix here. However, there are 6 shades of psyche which can be practically explored, examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Interesting. I'm starting to get a sense that I think the cleric is extremely unique in that he has those 6 voices in his head. I don't think that's I don't think anybody else experiences that. Though it seems like Civitix was touching on this aspect. Oh, I have distilled them into the following terms: force, strength; agility, dexterity; body, constitution; intellect, intelligence; awareness, wisdom; presence, charisma. Oh, so they are listening in. Okay, good. I was wondering. He's close. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There is much more to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when disaster struck. Once I return, the work shall continue. Yeah. The question is, why is the cleric like this? Why does he have these 6 things? It sounds like he already has an inherent understanding of anima animus here. I'm a cleric. Do you have some insight about the gods? Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origin tracing back to Vorgani farmers. He was taken to Thazin as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot, despite his poor breeding. It must have been the human blood in that giant's veins. Okay, so this guy is definitely a human supremacist. He does not like any of the other races. Yeah, not a great guy, this guy. He explained to me the functions of divinity as he and other walking gods experienced it. A view of strings. Futures, that of chance and fate. This corroborates the common understanding of Jor's strings as chronologically bound, and it appears walking gods carry an ability to peer through near autonomous divination into the phrase themselves, which explains their rise during the divine era, which simultaneously making their fall during our era all the more embarrassing. Phrase. Yes, the many ways or paths can tread. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. I suggest leaving whatever divine path you are on the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in Jor's realm, not in this era of crowds. I'm a wizard. Do you have any lost knowledge about string research? I do not research the esoteric. What I can tell you is only the common knowledge of the arcanists. Magic is true power. Strings are chronological. And the purpose of man is to rule over lesser races. But most humans died in the Coast War, caused by the arcanists. 90%, yes. However, it is obvious the cause for the war is but the idiocy of those same lesser races. I don't know. Can't try to blame others here. Man did not start the war. Had the esoteric not forsaken the great houses, it would not have become such a drawn-out ordeal. Had the world not cursed our kin, we would today be ruled by the Thasian elite, a wise, righteous, masculine, meritocratic unity. The world would be complete, instead of this chaotic and feminine madness you have built for yourselves. Yep, it would be... I do wonder what would happen if he... Maybe it's a false choice. Maybe it eventually would have come to us anyway. But if he had taken over Snur Appledent, the scholar, it would be such a... they're basically such opposites, essentially. Or maybe he would have probably probed into the mind of the halfling and be like, what is this bullshit? I don't want this. And then go to me instead. Whoa, why feminine? You don't like women? I do not feel the need to go into any sort of deep judgment upon the broad strokes of this temporary power structure you live in. But I will suggest you get control of the anima. It does nothing but breed contempt when left in charge. I'm a rogue. How do I make money? In a world ruled by free strider ideals, the primary tools of victory are populism, lobbyism, and diversity. What? Populism. Seek the favor of the crowd in pure pathos. If reality gets in your way, rewrite facts through the tools of the era. Yeah, for that does describe free striderism. It's very populist, now that I think about it. Lobbyism. Use wealth to generate political power, to generate more wealth. This is a difficult game, one you must master to win in democracy and liberty. Yeah, it's probably one of the... Yeah, lobbyism is probably one of the downsides of democracy, unfortunately. Diversity. Break the spirit of the populace through the lack of unity of thought. The gushing wounds of the lower classes cannot coagulate without a solid base. Leave them distrusting of each other, and simply divide and conquer as any classical emperor. Ooh. That's... Yeah, no, that's kind of a great description of what's happening right now in the real world. Unfortunately. There's not really any solidarity amongst the lower classes, so to speak. Right, thanks. You see now why they will never be able to sustain themselves. A liberal democracy will always decay in time, as long as they do not perform 3 counteracts. First, kill their cultural liberty to unite the lower classes. Second, kill their effective capital, destroy the rise of oligarchy. And finally, kill their democracy in times when reality holds no sway over the average citizen. Effectively, these aren't really counter things. These are just things to just kill it anyway. What is he talking about? I'm a druid. Do you know anything about... What do you know about the primal forces? Probably nothing, I bet. They are to be wielded, to be tamed. The druidic calling is a fool's hope. Storms do not obey men without the power of an arcanist wranglement. Do not be so swayed by their hippie bullshit. I don't like this guy. Tell me about this psychoanalysis thing. At first, it was a folly. My sanatorium had many experiments running, some of which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen effects of mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No. I do not bother handling patients. There is nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce your theories if you don't even interact with the people you write about? Good point. Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data. I debate and compare. Then who does? It does not matter, but if you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Gay. Gay? A hard worker, despite his halfling breed. Oh no. So he hired workers even. He keeps every time he mentions their breed, it's like, just so offensive to me. His inane mumblings on dreams and desires was difficult to compile, however. In the end, I managed to refine them into real science. Tell me about yourself. I will keep it short. I am the offspring of Thazen nobility. While our stature fell along with our city, I pivoted my education and superior breeding to craft power during the revolution. Ugh. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. And how did you end up like this? The second wave. When the Free Striders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts into beheading all but the purest of their kin, a purity only proven by loyalty to their ethereal ideals. Ideals crowned in gold and copper. Why is this highlighted? Gold and copper, a phrase from Reed's meaning gold coin and copper press, the two main methods of Free Strider success. Money and the media. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown in a dungeon. Then, weeks later, they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarchs, even the Shadow Lord himself, would not behave so barbaric towards even their greatest rivals. It is a sign of the times, the lack of respect for anything beyond this oh so easily swayed crowd. You really messed up? Why'd you stay long enough to be captured? I had my own operations in place. Nothing you need concern yourself with, you man of small stature. Oh, okay. You will know in time. They all will. So he has some machinations happening elsewhere, supposedly. But who knows what those are. Is your soul in all copies of this 6th edition book? Yes. Fragments of the whole. A necrotic spell, not unlike that of lichdom, was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you will have to survive this next era, for my return will be magnificent. What if I destroy this book? That will do nothing. You do with it as you please. In fact, if you do, I will be happy to never have to answer your inquiries again. Wow, okay. Nothing more to ask. Then I will gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again unless you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be less of annoyance than that damned Hagenshags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more without ripping your mind to shreds. Okay. A deep and open vacuum is left within your mind as the presence slips out. As vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down on you. Next to him, your companion poking at you with his foot. I see movement. Marvelous, simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appear to have been in contact with the spirit of Cividix himself. I've written down your conversation here. Oh, they heard everything. What? You've been out a few minutes talking to yourself. Didn't seem too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. And I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There's so much to learn from this absolute piece of shit. Did you manage to write down the foreword? I did. It's in perfect condition. The halfling begins to grasp for paper, more and more paper from his desk. Did you hear that thing about the halfling? Yes, very interesting. He looks around for a pencil. And the rest? Yes. He looks over his notes. Okay, so at least he's doing his scholarly thing. He doesn't seem offended by all this, all the rhetoric that the Civics guy spewed. Why did we just accidentally summon the spirit of this dead scholar? Snur hands over the gem-encrusted tomb, its latch firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container, a phylactery of sorts, perhaps. But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Civics bound his spirit to all these magical 6th editions, making sure to spread them out across collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point. How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Considering that the danger involved, I would suggest not opening it again, at least not without a team of backup exorcists. You don't want to have another chat with the old guy? I'd rather not. I'm much more interested in finding out more about this Gaye fellow. Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of other lesser folk, and considering what we have heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all this. Oh, so probably that halfling did all the work and Civics took all the credit. That's pretty typical. Snur turns away from the mess on his desk to face you with a confident smile and sweaty brow. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, cleric. I'll let you know if I find out anything else. And I thank you for that as well. And we shall talk more about this far more in the future. That I promise. Yeah, that wasn't the most fun experience to witness either. Until the tea shop is dealt with, please don't open that book again. Oh, Meek? We didn't like the old ghost now? No, of course not. I had some biased opinions about Arcanists before today. Now I'm solidified in my position. Fuck those guys. Yeah. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah. He looks very tired. Snur, meanwhile, is always deep in writing. Hey, Meek, this Hagenshags is your old master, right? Yes, ahoy hoy. That's where we heard it before. And so on. Old master was very special person, Meek realized. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek think that would end bad. Snur glances up from his notes to see your mimic scarf whispering in your ear. Mimic his clothing, he mutters and blows out some air. That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice in familiar, cleric. He returns to his work. Huh. I'm glad we have Meek on. We wore Meek during this. So this option just appeared. Now that we've gone through this whole ghost adventure together, can you just like tell me the meaning of life? I'll poke at this. Asking me that? Really? Such a cliche. Everybody asks that. But fine, I'll play. If you ask me, the meaning of life is... Yes, it is. The halfling thinks about it for a second. Then he spits out a chortle before telling you to have a few good orgasms and then die. Oh, but shit, yes, I agree. He sniffs, then ruffles his big mustache with clawing fingers. Sounds like something a hedonist would say, isn't it? But from what I can see, the secret in that is not so much to seek out that pleasure beyond anything else, but rather to hope, desperately hope, that you never find out which one will be your last. So I'm just going to check something here. Oh, there we go. Then I say you will have a happy life. Good enough? I like it. Don't fear the end, live in the moment. Yes, yes. Something like that. The only objectively real thing and sensations that we've got here in this life is pain. Count yourself lucky every second you feel free from its clutches. I see. Okay. I'm not gonna poke at these other things here, because we're probably gonna be here forever if we keep going with this guy, but I'm gonna leave. I'm on the floor, apparently. Okay, so this is now actually completed. Which then still leaves quite a few things here. It seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 other side quests to look at, and I don't know where to begin with them. And we still have also the Lich and the Elf that are not completed as well. But yeah, let's save. And I'm going to actually start looking up what these side quests are on the internet. Let's take a look. Let's look through this walkthrough. Golden Line we already did. An Easy Riddle. Copper Press Fever we just did last time. Yeah, what is Milcorius? What is this one called? Milcurious. If you come here in the morning, you will find Ost here doing his milk run. He will ask you to sell the milk at a ridiculous price you can accept because the profit sharing... Oh. Unfortunately, we missed the morning. I think... Yeah, it's not morning anymore. We just missed it, so unfortunately I don't think... I'm just gonna check... Yeah, apparently they were standing... I thought we were here in the morning, though. That's strange we didn't run into them. Yeah, apparently it was somewhere around here. Oops, didn't want to click that. Okay, so yeah, there might be some quests that we may not even complete, but I'm just going to try... Since we have time, we might as well try to complete them... Complete as much as we can here. Actually, let's take a look. So, day 3... How do I get to the next day in this one? I'm looking through a tutorial where it's like... There's like different days it's going through. But it's not necessarily... It's just whatever this person has... It's probably their own playthrough. Election Week. Lost Mines of Tulamon. Valkyrie Star Witnessed. Cult Hit. River Takey. Elven Connection. Oh. I'm just gonna check something. I just read something about the elf quest, and it's a little concerning. Well, I should also probably heal. Let's eat a cardamom treat. There we go. I just saw something concerning. I'm gonna head to the Lich House. What's the fastest way there, though? I think... Is it this way? Sort of. I guess, yeah. Here we go. So up to here. Down these stairs. So apparently... No, the body's still here. So apparently the body of the elf is supposed to disappear at some point. Like it's taken. But it's still here, so I'm like... Maybe that's not... Maybe we haven't been able to trigger that yet. Let's take a look. Gate of Jor, missing Paladin. We've already done that. I'm also not sure if this walkthrough is going to cover all the side quests. It's possible it won't. There's no... And that's it. Okay. So maybe that walkthrough is not going to help. All major quest. I'm just going to look through the list of quests here. So Dragon of Tolstad, Coin Lord's Meat, Valkyrie, Star Witness. Oh, that's all tea shop stuff. $300 pieces. You encountered a corpse in the Lich House. Is that something I have? Is it actually this? Hold on. Hold the phone. Is it this thing at the very bottom? Is that what it's talking about? This very first... This is a thing that had this weird effect when, like, basically killed us when we tried poking at it. Let's quick save. You approach the covered corpse. We can speak with dead. Sure, let's use our last third level spell slot right now. The corpse is filled with the animated spirit of whoever he was in life. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric. Let's be careful. We don't want to waste any... Take a deep breath. The corpse waits for your next question. The corpse does not respond. Companion sighs. Ask the normal questions. This man, clearly, is unimportant. Okay, so this is actually kinda... Yeah, there's not much to go on here. What was your name? Sven. My name is Sven. Riveting. How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Pretty common way to go, honestly. That's 2. 3 more questions. Didn't you have anyone who could pay for your resurrection? Yes, my boys. Oh, there we go. They would dare not leave me dead. They clearly do. He has been down here for a long time. They are not coming to save him. That's very interesting. Holy shit. So the initial thing is like, oh, this guy is nothing. There's nothing interesting. But if you ask the right question, then the quest is unlocked. Wow. Okay. And if you did speak with dead and didn't ask that question, it sounds like this quest is completely locked to you then, because you can't cast it again, right? They are not coming to save him. How disrespectful of his sons to leave him here. 3 asked, 2 more. Let's ask, where did you live? High Toll Street, 14, an apartment complex. Too expensive. The Asgilists are to blame. You highly doubt that. Why would the Asgilists be to blame them? They want low rents, not high rents. Weird. Where did you work? The docks. For 20 years, many different companies. The docks switched hands many times. And it'll surely switch around even more in the future. The corpse stops being animated and returns to its still state. Hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old human men who would answer the exact same stuff just down on Waterlane. So I guess you could spend money on rezzing him, but really that's up to you. Interesting. Good that you think that. But yeah, for some reason, this corpse let out a thing that almost killed me. It was some sort of curse. So clearly there's something going on there. Where is this quest? It's this one. It seems fresh and ready for Revivify, though it costs quite a bit of money to bring him back. Almost a month's rent. 300 gold pieces. How much money do we have? We have 1,500, so that's nothing. We don't have access to Revivify, though. How would we do that? Do we have to talk to Viskin, perhaps? Oh. Okay, so it says... I don't mind the spoiler for this thing, because this seems like a very specific thing that I would have not thought to do. To obtain Revivify, you either need a very high wisdom stat or detect secrets. Then go to the upper level of Viskin's lair. If you have high wisdom, you'll be alerted to the hidden scroll. If you have detect secrets, use it, and it will also reveal the hidden scroll. Okay. Revivify seems like a very useful spell. I could... Honestly, I feel like it might... When we go through the pillar, there might be a situation where I need to Revivify Snell. So, yeah. Let's... Instead of wasting a spell slot on Detect Secrets, I'm going to reorient myself for Wisdom. So that is the Iron Stone, the Ancient Helm, and... what else should we have here? Bronze Shield. And in terms of weapons, I guess... Maybe Kattegat. Let's do Kattegat. Wisdom 20. So surprisingly, I actually don't have that many good wisdom improving things. But 20 should be hopefully enough. And let's look for that scroll. Where would it be? Where... It says us to walk around. I could walk behind his desk here. No. What about over here? There's the books. Oh, what's this? Do not consume these sludgy liquids. I'm not sure how high my wisdom needs to be. There's a bunch of scrolls right there. Okay, it sounds like maybe I do need to run Detect Secrets, so let's do that. Oh, over here. Oh, okay. An illusionary wall. Dream Patch and Revivify. There we go. Cool. All right, let's do that. I need to re-prep everything though. And we're gonna have to sacrifice one of these spells for Revivify. Let's see here. So, Speak with Plants, Speak with Dead, Revivify. What's Crusader's Mantle again? What's this one? When did I get this spell? Oh, that was the... I see. That was the thing we got from the Paladin too. Holy power radiates from you in an aura within a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves a few 1d12 to all ability checks. Ooh. That's a cool spell. I kind of like that one. Let me get all the other good ones here. So knock, Speak with Animals, Inflict wounds, grace, detect secrets, cure wounds, comprehend languages, charm person. Shield of Faith I'm not so sure about. Augury is a interesting one. Enhance ability. I'll take enhance ability. I'll take Crusader's Mantle. Aura Vitality does a lot of healing. Might be useful. Okay, sure, I'll take Shield of Faith. I actually have 4 to protection from good and evil. Augury, protection from good and evil. Aura Vitality. Actually, I could choose... Wait. Oh, I leveled up, so actually I think I can choose... Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... What? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 spells. I can prepare all my... What? Oh. I didn't realize. Okay, I don't have to leave anything out. That's actually really good. I like that. Okay. So I have all my spells. That's cool. I do wonder if there's probably still some spells I don't have yet. Like Fireball. Like Fireball's a big one. Alright. Let's Revivify. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute. They haven't... Does this work? Because this thing's been here for a way, way longer than a minute. I'll cast... Oh, I need a Dream Patch. Oh, I see. It uses up my consumables. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. A hand over his eyes. Oh, you're actually rezzing. Slang for resurrection, duh. I mean, sure, it's a bit of a lottery doing it to a random like this. But sure, go ahead. Then, the payment. I have a feeling it's a good corpse. Well, good luck on your lottery corpse. You touch a finger to his forehead, to his chest, and to his left wrist. The 300 coins turn to light in the air over his chest. Whole body, loss of mind, very expensive. Corpus totem, mens perdita. Not the easiest revivify. Gentle repose keeps the body from decomposing, but it's still cold. The soul is far gone. You know it will work. Feels like a waste of money. The faint outline of an esoteric visage appears around the corpse. He breathes. Gah. Where am I? Again, so also remembering, when we speak with dead, we're not actually talking with the soul. We're talking with I think the best way is like a projection, not a projection, more of a... What's the word? A simulation. It's just kind of a simulated version of that person, But the thing is, when all the questions that we ask with Speak with Dead, it's not going to remember. The actual person's not going to remember. He mutters to himself and then looks to you. A cleric. It's interesting we don't get to see them, or at least, or maybe they have no asset for their character there. You're all right now, citizen. I've revived you. The man slowly gets up from the cold block. I feel fucking awful. What'd you do to me, you cunt? Oh. Ungrateful. This is why you do not spend 3rd level spell slots and 300 crowns on random old men. What? I said, what did you... Ugh, he groans and steps away, dropping the tarp. You're naked, citizen. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Gah, he groans again and holds his head. Where's Rollo? That fucking boy. He knows I've got insurance. I paid to be brought back with clothes, dammit. Rollo? Oh, Rollo. Should we know that name? I don't remember. The old nude man points in your face. I'll have you fired, you idiot. How long have I been out? I told him before I went out to use the emergency fund, he yells, clearly disoriented, spittle landing on your helm. Sir, you need to calm down. You've been dead for quite a while. You need to... A goblin. You don't tell me shit, greenskin. Fuck off. Don't say that to Snell, you piece of shit. I paid for your resurrection, you ungrateful prick. That's the least you could do. You city fucks can't even keep goblins from running us blind. Fuck this. He grabs a tarp and wraps it around himself. I have to pray that they didn't replace me already. Gods be damned. The now almost naked man leaves the lich house in a hurry. Okay, so I'm actually glad we didn't actually see the guy. Because... honestly, we've been dealing with lots of pieces of shit. Lately. We've had Civitics, and now we have this guy. Ugh. Yuck. Snell takes a deep breath. That was intense. Guess you got unlucky with your lottery corpse. What a foul man. You think he was weird because of the esoteric magic stuff? No, cleric. If I ever get resurrected, I can promise you, I'll be more polite. Don't worry, who would want to kill you? You'd be surprised. Okay. At the very least, I think that quest was still worth it because from this, we got the Revivify spell. I feel like that's going to come in clutch at some point, so I have no problems going through that. So, yeah. Okay. Let's save, and now let's start looking for more side quests here. I feel like we're on... Again, I'm looking through walkthroughs at this point. Because I don't know... I don't know if I want to just waste time wandering around and stumbling upon them. It sounds like some of them are time specific, so we may not be able to get to all of them during this. I think this one is the one involving the bodyguard upstairs. It might be this dot here. That sort of leaves these 3 dots over here. And again, I don't know when the elf corpse... Actually, now that I think about it, we only talked to Lady Sageleaf this morning. I think that's the trigger. We should have probably talked to her much earlier, but because we talked to her this morning, the removal of the corpse doesn't happen until probably after today. So this might not be able. We might not be able to complete this at all. But yeah. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna complete everything perfectly here, but I think that's okay. Like, we'll try to do as best we can with this. Okay. So I'm reading there's a quest called Phylogenistic Agenda, but there's no article, there's no information about it. It just says the goal is to get a date. I'm not even sure how you'd even start to trigger that. And then let's see, Primal Kiln, Phoenix. That's a spell book. Cult Hit, Crypt Keeper. Democratization. Yeah, those dots are in the democratization corner. Mercurius. Circle Square Conflict. Capital Dominion. Hammer and Zeal. Rollo believes the information gathered from the Free Striders should be shared. What is this? Rollo. Who is Rollo? I feel like that name... Oh, Rollo. Oh, that guy. Oh, I see now. Okay. So I'm reading up on this. It sounds like this dot right down here. But because I chose to just shut them down, I didn't follow through. I think I actually locked everything. Yeah. I basically locked this quest out, I think, because what you're supposed to do is get the, do the quest and get the documents. And then it sounds like the next part of the quest is to actually take those documents from the Freestriders and give them to Modissa and the Asgulus so they can get them printed. Which is it's kind of this weird temporary alliance between this nationalist gang and the Asgulus to, try to take down the Freestriders. But of course, it sounds like there's some tension when this interaction occurs between the Reds and the Greens again, essentially. I wonder if it's still possible to try to get the ledger. I'm just going to check something. So it does sound like if you want to go into that safe, you do have to wait till nightfall. So, yeah. So we can't do anything right now in the middle of the day. It's right like noon right now. So that could be an option. I don't know if it is even possible to complete this or at least start it. But, yeah. So there's that. This one I think is the date. I don't know. I have no idea how to start this one. There's no information about it. I'll have to look up some other source. And then there's these ones here, which I'm like, what could these be about? Quest? Yeah, there's actually some quest unknown in this one. Valkyrie, safe and secure. Freelance Hag, Elven Connection. Dragon of Tolstad. Huh. So no one knows what this quest is about, and that's weird. Sorry, this must be kind of, because I'm reading off screen. I'm not showing my browser here. I'm curious. Let's see. So, Esoteric quests. Nope. Complete walkthrough hub. No, it's not helpful. Quest feats. Questing tree. Nope, this is not helpful. I hate Google search. It's not really useful. I'm actually kind of tempted. I guess we could just wander around for a little bit, or can I talk with the bodyguard, maybe? Is it possible to trigger the quest while he's here? Master, say you behave. I have some questions for you. Okay, I've already... So unfortunately, I don't think we can trigger that here. It's also interesting. Like revivify. The only way to get revivify is to. It's very specific. You have to find this hidden thing, as well. That's a. This spell must be like. I mean, considering what it does, I guess that kind of fits. Like it's supposed to be something not easily obtainable. But I'm at a loss of how to trigger these new quests, these remaining quests that we have. I think we might come to a point where maybe we should. You know what? I'm gonna keep trying to find. For the rest of this stream, I will keep trying to finish off these quests. Actually, let's start with this one. The Lich House Blues is still incomplete. So how do you complete that one? Lich House Blues. There it is. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. The Duck, Raz, and Kraid all work for Viskin. None of them will outright state this, and you have to try to get them to slip and admit they're associated with him. Determining all three of them work for Viskin will make the wisdom check much easier to pass. Once you pass the check, I think we already did that, you can tell Viskin that you think he's suspicious, alerting him to the fact that you're catching up on him. He will invite you to come to the Lich House at night. And then some shit happens. Along with caretaker? Who's this? Oh. I see. Okay, let's trigger this then. I want to complete it. It's very interesting. It does sound... I'm not going to say too much about it. I read a little ahead, but there's an interesting encounter at night with this guy. I have some personal questions. Stop. You have wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifts in his seat. His spirit recoils. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. What the hell should I ask about? There's discontent in your stomach. Oh gods, get out of here. Okay, so it might not be this. I'm suspicious of him. How do I say that I'm suspicious? I can't see the check anymore, so... What? And there's something glowing in here I could... Charm person probably is not going to work. How do I trigger this? Or am I locked out of this? Because I remember I did the check and I think I decided not to push it, right? Am I kind of screwed here? I think I might be locked out of this. But let me see if I can explore this tree here. Yes, charm person does seem to be something we can try. It's probably going to end badly though. Require some assistance on some things. No. Tell me about the dead elf. Yeah, I don't think I can trigger it. I think I missed out on this quest. I can't redo the check again. We already went through... We didn't say that we were suspicious of him. I can try going through this again. Election, Party of Norvik. But we can say we're... Oh, okay. Actually, I never asked him this, did I? Years, blah blah blah. Oh, okay. So there we're actually every day would be best. Okay. Basilisk? So I'm not reading this part. I don't think it's as very interesting, actually. I've run out of... Yeah, I'm not sure how to trigger... I'm not sure how to trigger the rest of this quest. I think I missed my opportunity. I'm kind of disappointed. I wish there was a way to, like, redo the wisdom check or something, or what. Oh, I don't want to do that. Whoops. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I didn't want to give him the spell of astral projection. Yeah, so apparently, I guess I'll apparently what's supposed to happen is if you tell him that you do the wisdom check, that was a really hard one. Apparently you can reduce the difficulty of that check by talking with all three of the people working for him. So this guy, the duck, and also the Kraid downstairs, the crocodile dude. And if you pass the check, you have an opportunity to say that you're suspicious of it. If you do, he actually invites you at night so that he ambushes you and tries to kill you with all three of his cronies. You can try to fight him, or you could, there's some other ways of getting out of that. But I can't trigger this anymore, can I? You can tell Viskin you think, once you pass the check, you can tell Viskin you think he's suspicious, alerting him to the fact that you're catching up onto him. He will invite you to come to the Lich House at night, alone. Arriving at the Lich House that night, you will see Viskin and his associates in a circle in the middle of the room. They will acknowledge you as you approach. Or maybe... Have I triggered this already? I don't think I have. All I have is... Yeah, you found out Viskin is a powerful undead sorcerer, a lich, but what can you do about it? Well, I don't seem to have the option to do anything about anything about it, so this is kind of disappointing. I really wanted to go through all that, maybe try to fight him. I wonder what happens if you charm person. I'm gonna try it. Nope. Resisted. Legendary resistance. Oh. Cleric. the spell fizzles. Please do not. With a single glance, the pale man dismisses your spell. What kind of creature is he to have such power? This guy's genuinely horrifying. Do not anger him. Run. Explain yourself. He lifts his eyebrows and stares at you. I simply mean, please do not cast spells on me, cleric. No, I mean, why didn't it work? He stops staring at you. I have some basic wards. Business tricks picked up years ago to deal with certain problematic esoteric patrons. He's lying. Or is he? To resist a spell from you with ease, that is no simple trick. He sighs. Dentistry, my good cleric. Yeah, sure. I pulled teeth from devils, ogres. That's not so bad. Even dwarves. By the gods. You fear this man in a deep and meaningful way. He lowers his head and gets back to work. Refrain from this in the future, cleric. Can I cast it again? I think it just goes around again. Huh, okay, weird. Perform a tactical retreat. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to trigger this. I wanna complete this quest, but I guess unfortunately I think this game does have, because it's quite complicated. Like there's a lot of things happening, a lot of spells that can be used, a lot of factors in play. So I think this might be a bug or maybe an oversight, because I can't seem to go back to that line of questioning and try to basically point at him and say j'accuse. Yeah, so I think unfortunately we're gonna have to leave that one alone. Okay. I'm very curious about some of these other quests though. So there is Phylogenistic Agenda. Don't know if there's any, if anyone's probably okay, so yeah, people have looked at this. Oh, I see. It is simply to flirt with someone. I don't want to, though. I know the cleric is heterosexual, but I'm not, so I'm like... And apparently you can't date the druid lady, Nissan. I'm seeing comments online basically saying, I want to date her, but apparently she's not. So apparently the options are the Bugbear, so yeah, Agent Vera, of course, from in the Free Strider Guild, a tier, the Angel, the Bugbear down below, the Sphinx is apparently... Okay. Can I try to talk with a tier? Should I try that? Just for completeness, I guess, and I guess playing as a character. I don't want to go with Vera because she's a free strider. There's the Bugbear, but you know, no, it's not because she's a Bugbear, but she tends to be more of a fighting type, and that's not really my style. Atir is kind of like this mysterious angel person. I mean, she seems not bad. So I'm actually gonna go back up here and see if she's still hanging up there. Yeah, right here. Yep, there she is. Okay. Let's try this. Again, it's something I've been avoiding, but it does sound like, unfortunately, this cleric, we only have particular options here. You are an ethereal yet also imposing woman. Imposing? Ethereal. There it is. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back, your spine. This is your chance. Prove yourself. Uh-oh, I didn't re-gear for charisma, so I'm just gonna wing it here. Ah, shoot. Show the world the mountain can be climbed. DC 24. Snell. I have disadvantage because Snell's watching. He's making you nervous. Okay, well, can I tell Snell to go away?
Huh?
For this part. Checking that tower. Can I? Okay, so he has certain dialogue because we're in the tower, but can I dismiss him outside here? I have some stuff to take care of by myself. I don't think so. Just for now, I got some stuff to handle solo. Uh-huh. And I'll what? Go stand around the garden until you come pick me up? That'll be great, actually. It won't be long. Cleric, I've been assigned by Lady Sageleaf herself to watch over these proceedings. The Halfway Tribe has a vested interest in keeping these streets safe. Damn it, you just go away. And she absolutely does not trust you to handle this yourself. But if you're insisting on it, I'll come pick you up later, okay? Fine. Your goblin companion stomps. Oh, I felt bad. You now stand alone. Okay. Damn it. Okay, charisma time. Time for some Riz. Wand of Empathy. The Melted Ilum Brooch. Advantage against elves. Amethyst. Amethyst is great. And I think... Oh, Helm. Unfortunately, I don't... Oh, no, that's a -2 to charisma. I don't want the ancient helm. I want some regular helm, I think. Yeah, let's just go regular helm. Charisma is at 19. I think I can try to eke out a little bit. I'll put Meek away for a bit. Adamantine Warhammer, News in Norvik, Obsidian Amulet, Tavern Key. Yeah, let's do the Obsidian Amulet. Or I could do the Sending Pebble as well. Yeah, let's do Sending Pebble. Okay. Let's try this. And see if this is going to work here. Flow. Yep, okay. DC 24. Oh, this is still pretty bad. Though I have advantage. I made her laugh, apparently. This is actually quite daunting. -4 DC. Maybe I'll get lucky? I won't get lucky. No. No, I want to see how a failure means. Why are you doing this to yourself? You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she is simply too powerful, isn't she? Like, as pertains to planes of existence, yours is in a different league from hers. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor. Nah, not today. You have no idea what to say. Maybe tomorrow, if you're real lucky. No buts. This is serious, you have to stand up for yourself. A man does not lie down like this. It doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down or broken into pieces on the living room floor. A man takes every failure with the stride the world demands. He looks at the painful realization that the world is against him and laughs at it. He laughs at the pain. He keeps going until it breaks him into dust. It's actually pretty funny. Become dust, brother. That sacrifice exactly what this world needs. Dust? That's... What's happening? You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran to the crowd with that scowl on her face. Oh no, Myron. It didn't start out violent. Is this like an X? This is an X, isn't it? An oppressed mass gathered on that day. It was not an Asgalist thing. There was no real Asgalism in those days, not with the human workers at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions. A powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by the factory owners. A mass of unseen skilled labor spawned out of cheap generators. They did not even employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally, these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. So basically, they lost their jobs to automation. I see. Okay. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear. Esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Norvik, and considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Alas, greed knows no boundaries. Myron brought me there. She did. That girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Huffed up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted dwarven songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. I was only there because of her. Sure. That is true, admittedly. As the Earth-guarded peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky pavises, breaking bones and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system, instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. Ah, shit, and I stayed behind like an idiot. You stood by your principles, or... You stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowds surrounded, the batons pelting, the mass crying. This is a lot. I don't know what this backstory feels. I don't know if this happens when you fail, regardless of if you succeed or fail. This is interesting. The state won. That was the last time you saw Myron. Oh no. May she rest in peace. What? She did not die. Oh. Oh. Last you heard, she was leading the Asgalen front. She is their only female foreperson. Oh, good. She's still leading the cause. She's one of the most influential women in Norvik. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. A tear is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing? You can try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? So that backstory was really cool, but I just want to succeed with her though. And I don't see an option. I can't use a shard of joy to retry here. Shoot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna reload. Unfortunately, as much as that's cool, I don't have another day to, maybe tomorrow, but I don't really have another day to try to retry this. So I'm gonna do this again. I don't know if there's another way to lower the DC. It did say that we made her laugh, but I don't know if there's anything. Could try this. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. No, thank you. She just keeps working. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try again. Get advantage, so it needs to be 19 or 20. There it is. It's also, that's a nat 1 as well next to it. Jeez. This woman. She's not the type to appreciate being talked at. Nor is she one for flattery, obviously. She's alien to you and this place. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. If I can figure out what to say right, I need a follow-up. You did give her some compliments, although they might not be appreciated as such. So now, regrettably, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move. Oh no. Oh yes. It's time to be genuine. I'm gonna look up. So we look up at the angel. Her eyes stare at you, waiting for whatever words you let out next. You hear the telepathic voice in your head. Cleric? Scream internally. I think, yeah, let's do this. I think you're very beautiful, and I would like to talk with you more. Beauty? The voice... Oh, wait, I caught her off. I caught the angel off guard. Wow. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. One by one, the rotating eyes begin to look away from you, focusing on the wall. Oh, she's embarrassed. Focusing on the walls, ceiling, and the cluttered mess around the guard tower. I made her flustered. Anything but you. She's genuinely flustered. Good or bad, you sure have an effect on her. Now, whatever you do, do not lose your confidence. Oh, so the check is only the initial thing. We still have to navigate some stuff here. So, what do you think about me? No, don't. She'll... The angel responds with short, cold words. Uh-oh. I do not. Oh, no. Okay, that was not the right thing. You heard me. I have understood you, cleric. Her cold expression does not change, but the rotating halo of eyes begins to spin faster and faster. Either frustration or something else. Oh. However, there is work to be done. You are busy as well. That's true, but the halo comes to a stop. She's attempting to focus. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, cleric. Reconvene? Wait, that means you're convening. We're convening? One of her many eyes turns back to you. We are convening. We're convening. Wonderful. Simply marvelous. This is basically saying we're going on a date. But she says we're convening. We've got her right in your pouch of holding. After the election. Her eyes fall back on her papers. Focus on the tea shop clerk. That wasn't so bad, eh? Sometimes you just gotta take a risk like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that. Jesus, goose lording hells. That was intense. The contents of your stomach are pushing up. Keep it in, damn you. Now you can relax. Go do whatever you were doing before. Be glad. Be joyful. For you have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud. Risen, all right. Okay. That was actually really... You know what? This is kind of why I like this game so much. Because we failed at that check. And we got a whole backstory thing about Myron, assumedly his ex. And then we succeeded, and we got a nice interaction with it here. So, yeah. So did I complete that quest? Let me see. That... It doesn't say anything in here, though. I would have expected this quest to have updated. That's strange. At least we see it here. That's a bit odd. I need to... Nope, there's nothing else I can do with it here. I guess after the election... I'm not sure. Yeah. I guess there's nothing else to do. We did take one point of damage, though, so I'm going to go eat an apple. Oh. There we go. Okay. I'm going to pick up Snell again. And hopefully he's not too mad. And then I have to think about what are the other things we need to do here. So this is locked to us. I'm trying to determine what these... So there's something to do with the tea house. It's something to do with... Let's look at the elven connection here. So we did speak with dead. I'm just looking through the walkthrough here. Oh, once you return to the tower in the evening... Oh. Okay, so I need to go... It looks like I need to go back to the tower in the evening. Because there's apparently some sort of encounter that happens, and it's quite interesting. Apparently lots of battles happen in Viskin's Lich House, apparently. So that's probably, yeah, this quest here. I still don't know what these other ones are, though. Let's see... Let me take a look here. Tea shop that blew up. So I'm just gonna do a little check here. So this thing, oh yeah, this is definitely in the so it's like this top part is all the tea shop stuff. This part is esoteric ebb stuff. Yep. And then we have democratization. It's all election stuff. All the different factions in the city. So this one we know is kind of locked off, sort of, I hope. Because we decide to scare off Rollo. I don't know what this one is, though. That one... I'm looking at the list here. I'm trying to... Oh, I know what it is. It's the milk one. It's the one I have to the kobold. I need to talk with him in the morning, but I kind of missed that opportunity. So unfortunately, I think we're at a point where we just simply have to just speed up time. I think there's not much else to do, really, unfortunately. Oh, I think I've taken the wrong path here. Whoops. Let's go down this way. I'll go pick up snow. And then I could do a bunch of short rests to speed up time, but I don't know if that's the best choice here. But it does feel like, yeah, we are pretty much... I feel like I've had my fill of the game. I feel like we've more or less experienced most of what this game offers. I'm just trying to just fill in all these little details here. All right, let's go back down here. Probably Nassan is back at this point. I could talk with her. I always enjoy talking with her. Yep, there she is. I'll talk with her actually without Snell with me. It's such a cool design. I like her a lot. Ah, we found an elf in the tea shop. One of your friends? Her normally wide smile fades. An Ilum, I presume. I do not consort with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help in any way, apart from offering you a free piece of advice. A tip, if you will. Please do. She makes a coughing-ish sound. Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender's shadow. Got it, I'll be careful. Her smile returns. Good. She nods. Good. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's pick up Snell. Head out. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel bad, but for kicking him out. But I had to do that. If he was there, he would impose disadvantage on my check, I think, and I would not have. I might have not been able to pass it. So, just double checking. This quest here is we get from the kobold in Water Lane. We have to do that in the morning. So we have to wait until tomorrow to do that. This quest we have to wait till night until basically we have to get Agent Vera out of that room and then go get the safe. That should be fairly easy to do, I hope. This one I don't know how to trigger. Unfortunately, I feel like we're locked out on this unless I talk with I don't know if maybe talking with his cronies might help with that, but let me check. I'm going to check one little thing here with that Lich House one. Visit the Lich House after midnight alone. You might end up rough, so be sure to prepare. Okay. I'm gonna just look up, so the Lich House Blues quest, I'm just gonna look that up right now. Is there a way? Apparently the fight with This skin is also extremely hard because again, it's a powerful lich and his 3 cronies. And you're a low level cleric, so it's not. Yeah, it's supposed to be very difficult. I'm trying to look up how do I trigger this quest though. Unfortunately, I'm seeing a lot of other people's playthroughs. That's not really helping me. I'm looking for a walkthrough. Nope, this is about the Lich House itself. Yeah, I'm a little confused as to how to do this. And we also don't know what this quest here is. I'm gonna check one thing here. All major quest feats guide and lock. I don't want... Unfortunately, a lot of these pages are showing me feats and stuff. Feats guide, equipment guide. Okay, jeez. It's so useless. Esoteric, ultimate beginner's guide. Yeah, so, so weirdly, I look. There's a list I saw. I think it's like on wiki.gg, but it says that this is unknown. This one right over here. So I don't know what name it should be. Like, well, how do you get it? It seems like it's connected to the Dragon of Tolstad, but I don't... I suppose maybe there's some interaction with Ms. Sageleaf here, Lady Sageleaf, that I could try to trigger. I'm here to report some things. I don't have anything to report, so that's not helpful. I can also go through to the Lich House this way, I believe. Yeah. Oh, is there a rat in here? I heard a rat. I heard a rat. Where is the rat? There's one rat we're missing. It's in here somewhere. Where are you? Do I need to do detect? I can't do detect secrets. It's not going to let me. Where? I heard something. Where are you? You're not behind this wall, are you? No. The sound just happened as I was walking through this pile of this little path in the apples. That's not going to help me. Where is that? Oh, what's this? What's this thing? What is this thing here? The air is... Okay, no. The air is cool in here, an esoteric effect. This one is labeled Misk. Was that supposed to indicate there is a rat in here? I don't see one. Maybe it's not here. I guess not. Yeah, I don't know about that one. So yeah, we did... There is no option there. I could talk with Ost a bit more. I have some questions for you. Do you know who this is? The kobold sneers, Goblin. Yeah, sure, good enough. I'm Goblin. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute. That's what crossbow is for. I think he's threatening you, but it's hard to pick up how adorable he is. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Great description. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane, on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. Sure. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. The goblin is holding in laughter. Okay, so this is how you learn about that quest. I want to... So it says, I want to know more. The goblin is holding in laughter. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk and oh my goodness, it's a whole dialogue tree about milk. This whole milk and situation is intense. Where does the milk come from? Cows. That's good. Hopefully if it was something else, that'd be a bit more disturbing. Really interesting. See, I always wondered about that. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans, water lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. I've heard of some colleagues doing milk runs. Doesn't pay great, but hey, it pays. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Do you like milk? No. I don't either. It's mostly a human thing. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. You've acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of another species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's teat. Why is there a charisma check here? I also don't like milk. Wow, 16. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. Okay, who am I talking to? What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader for my anti-milk rhetoric, I see. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them with flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Okay, good for you. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. Ah, so that's how you get that quest. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. How'd you get this gig? What is it then? For master. I see. So this is how you. I guess this is how you find out about him working for Viskin. I'll poke at it a bit more. Yeah. So you're a slave. Because last time I went through that dialogue tree, but I just decided to drop it because I was actually kind of more role playing here. But I think again, I think we're at the point where we're trying to go for completeness rather than role playing here. And your master is Master Viskin, and he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown, as if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. I could. Try to convince the kobold. The kobold stares at you. Oh, how do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Stealing would be evil. Just demand it. Loudly. That's not... No. Please, no. Okay, you know what? Let's not push this one. I don't want to piss him off. Okay, so that's how you unlock... There it is. That's a funny icon. Crown collection, coin capture, cash, What is sidnapping? There are many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around Water Lane in the morning. Okay, so at least we got that started. We know that it's this one here. Okay. Still don't know. So we asked, it sounds like we did trigger, we asked the duck. That's how we got the connection to Viskin. We did just ask Ost, but he doesn't appear in here, so... Yeah, I'm not again, I'm not sure how to trigger this because I decided not to say I'm suspicious of him. And again, I don't know what this one is. This one's a weird one. Okay. I really want to trigger... So the option here is I could wait until dusk and come back to here. And that'll trigger this elf quest because apparently there's an interesting interaction. To progress with this quest, you have to come back in the evening because someone of interest comes by. So I could do some short rests until then, or I can still try to figure out this one. But how do I do that? That's the problem. Lich House Blues. I'm gonna do some searching here, so you'll have to excuse me. Gonna look around and see if I can find anything here. Ah, here we go. Can't complete Lich House Blues. I've spoken to all three of henchmen. Somehow I can't activate the midnight visit. I spoke to Raz. I updated, then I spoke to Raz. Oh, Raz also. Okay. Huh. It sounds like I might... This sort of quest, it sounds like I might have to get all of them to admit, but the weird thing, it's only showing the duck admitting to it. I could go talk with the crate again. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like this might be one of the quests that I can't... Ah, here we go. It's day 5. Once you do this, the quest will update, instructing you to confront them alone after midnight. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see online a lot of other people are having difficulty with this quest. I think you do have to talk with all 4 of them and get them to admit that they work for Viskin. And I had to have to talk with that goblin rogue in the tavern. Yeah. It does seem like, yeah, so there's some versions that were okay. You know what? I think we're just going to skip this quest. It does sound like it's a bit this seems a bit buggy, unfortunately. And I don't think I'm going to try to I could try at least talking to Kraid, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Let's try talking with Kraid at least. See if I can trigger that one. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna short rest until the end, I guess. So let's go to the pillar. And city below. I think we exhausted all of the options of Kraid, didn't we? I'll double check. I don't think there's any more dialogue options, but maybe there's a choice that we made that might trigger something else here. So we go up this way. Unfortunately, Kraid is all the way up here. It's a bit difficult to get to. Oh, I've captured all the rats, Kraid. Hand them to the monster one by one. Really? I thought there was one more. Oh. Kraid did not ask. As the beasts speak, the rats rush from your grasp. One after another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all over and around the beast. Wait, that's why you were running around talking to rats? I figured you'd want them to hang out with you. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Kraid does not care. Oh, the rats are on him now. Look at them. But it does remind Kraid. The hulking monster grabs something from behind a crate. Oh! A decapitated head. That of a massive bird-like creature. He tosses it to you. Basilisk trophy. Ugh, that smell. The scent is strong. That can't be good for your image. How manly. Local catch? Yes. Gravity chicken got caught. Kraid eat all. But cleric can have trophy. Kraid offer assistance. Gravity chicken. Now Kraid will feast with many gay rats. Make them grow big and strong. I think he means gay isn't happy. Gay, an old term for happy, yeah. You don't think he's using that word correctly. It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Is it okay if I have a chat with your rats? Kraid has no problem with intraspecies fraternization. Clerics speaks if cleric wishes. Oh. Speak with animals is an option here. Sure, let's talk to the rats. Why not? You cast a spell and suddenly the squeaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices. I thought there were 6 rats, but apparently no, it's just 5. Weird. We were trying to find. I thought there wouldn't be one for associated with intelligence, but nope, just 5. All talking at once. And if we break those chains, the workers' paradise will be right around the corner. You fool! Giving in to foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Oh, the rats are having a political debate. How typical. Can't we all just be friends? Friends, how naive. If you just let the market decide, we wouldn't need any of this. Oh, brother. The rats are debating. Huh. Passionately. Oh no. The debate stops. 5 tiny heads snap toward you. Oh, the human, the red rat says flatly. Hello, squeaks the white rat cheerfully. Wonderful. Is it time to be transported to another part of the world again? Mutters the yellow rat. Iron human, sympathizer of steel, observes the green rat with disdain. At least you put us with an ally. Death comes for us all eventually, whispers the black rat. What the hell is all this? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna debate with some rats for now. What are you all doing here? We live here now, the white rat says brightly. Crocodile is a good teacher, the red rat adds. The big guy doesn't eat us, which is pragmatic, the yellow rat seems pleased. A temporary alliance of convenience, the green rat sniffs, until the revolution. Okay, so let me just see if I can get this straight. So, red rat might be like Party of Norvik, nationalist. Green rat seems like an Asgilist. Yellow rat seems like a free strider, hence the free market will decide things bullshit. White rat, I'm not sure who that represents. And of course, black rat is incredibly dramatic. I see it in its eyes. One day we will be food as well, the black rat intones. You're having political debates. Obviously, the red rat puffs out his chest. The future depends on us and our ability to... Please don't get him started again, the white rat pleads. Too late, sighs the yellow rat. A fascist, the green rat begins. Nothing but a fascist. None of it matters, the black rat whispers. So the black rat's a nihilist, I see. See what you've done? The white rat wrings his paws. What do you think of Kraid? The crocodile? He's terrifying, the white rat squeaks. A strong figure, respects to tradition, the red rat says approvingly. He's got a solid business model. Theft, cooking, occasional violence, the yellow rat admits. I dig it. A tool of oppression, but at least he's honest about it, the green rat mutters. Death incarnate. I respect that, the black rat nods slowly. Do you all have an order in which you reply in? You seem pretty organized, all things considered. The rats look at one another, clearly confused. The oh. Wait, why is this... It's a little bit different here. The crocodile, he's terrifying, the white rat squeaks again. I do not collaborate with traitors, the red rat says. That's different from last time. It seems like you are, though, the yellow rat says, by simply engaging in this conversation. For once I agree, I also do not collaborate with oppressors, the green rat says. I say the last thing, the black rat also says, lastly. Do you all get along? The white rat laughs nervously. We're working on it. Define get along, the yellow rat says dryly. We tolerate each other's presence, the green rat clarifies. The red rat didn't say anything this time. Barely, adds the red rat. Okay, he's out of order. We are united in our inevitable doom, the black rat offers. That's not helpful, the white rat sighs. And this one, the white rat said the last thing, not the black rat. So there is some variation here. I don't think you guys can vote in the election, right? None of them respond. Then the black rat says, elections are exhausting. You're very politically engaged for rats. Size doesn't determine civic duty, the red rat bristles. Actually, studies show smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates, leading to more passionate, yellow rat begins. Are you seriously trying to justify capitalism with biology? The green rat interrupts. We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh against flesh. Not a bad idea, actually, the yellow rat responds, evilly. Please don't start this again, the white rat begs. Prostitution is a difficult subject, the black rat says quietly. Think about hopping into the discussion and change your mind at the last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around these with cheese eaters. That's how you pick up all kinds of ideologies. Was it okay that I brought you all together? Yes, we are all very happy about that, the white rat explains. None of the other rats look happy about that. Oh boy. So white rat seems like the leader, but yeah. Okay. This was a fun Easter egg. Great, thanks for the enlightening talk. You do so and the chattering turns back into slightly less annoying squeaking. Then you turn back to the hyper-dangerous crocodile man grilling slug dogs in the sewers. Okay. I'm going to try poking at him and seeing if we can get him to admit that he works for Viskin. Because I feel like we haven't triggered that. No, we've already gone through all this. Yeah, so this one, this dialogue tree seems to be exhausted, so that's not 1. Maybe 3? Slog dog. I don't think... Constitution. I have advantage at least, so I could... You know about Viskin's helpers, which helps? How does that help? Or maybe I do need to eat it. Let's try this. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. It's advantage. Oh, just barely. Okay, good. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy and rotten. Ugh, 1 HP. I feel like puking. You groan, the flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Kraid sees clearly Cleric enjoys slog dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit. Oh. What the fuck is that? Plus 66 hit points? What the hell? The spice. It feels strong. What is happening? Cleric? Uh-oh. Good. Slog dog work magic. Kraid is master chef. Slog dog is specialty. If excuse me. Oh, jeez. I almost feel like the slog dog's coming out of my... Something caught my throat there. Excuse me for a sec. If Cleric can stomach, Cleric gets strong. Holy shit. I feel... You feel... What the heck is this? As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. So, this is an alternate way of getting primal. Because that's the other way would have been through Nissan and the druid, or the druid lady. Interesting. Okay. This is your path, the natural path. Oh, barbarian. You are a barbarian. Rah! Slam your chest uncontrollably. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay, average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Kraid help Cleric. Like Viskin say. There it is. Viskin. Kraid cannot say more. He gives you a wide smile. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? The crocodile just smiles at you. I see. So that's... So the reason I wasn't able to progress is I was just sort of meek and didn't like eat the slog dog. I should have just eaten the slog dog here. Ominous. I should have just did things instead of just backing out of them. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, Cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you much. Interesting. So what did that actually... there's a lot that happened there. Barbarian. Oh. So there was a fifth. There might be even more classes than this. Cool. Okay, I'm actually glad we did all that. So I have one mention of barbarian in my class conflict, and then this one. I see. Now this is now updated. We still don't have Ost, and we still don't have. I don't know why. Like Ost literally said he works for Viskin, but didn't update the quest here. So I'm like, what else am I supposed to do here? Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Apologies for that. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm a bit more satisfied here. I think it is time. It does say there is an interaction with that goblin supremacist, that guy, though we haven't been able to really interact with him very much. I think if we talk with him in the tavern, I think that might allow us to talk with get him to admit that he works for Viskin as well, and maybe that'll get us somewhere with this quest. So I think the strategy here. So we'll try to do that. We'll go to we need to wait till the tavern's open in about 6 hours or less than 6 hours. And then when that happens, we also can go to the Lich House to trigger the elf, because there's something happening with the elf as well. So let's do that. Let's go. Let's wait, I guess. Let's do Pillar Crossing. I'll do a save here. And unfortunately, I don't think you can do like multiple short rests at a time. I think we have to do them one at a time here. So let's see. Spend 1 hit die on a 1 hour short rest. Managed to restore 1 first level spell slot. Nice. I still have bark skin. Okay, I'll just keep doing this until. I mean, we're also getting we're also restoring our first level spell slots, which is, yeah, that's good. Oh, a 2nd level spell slot. Oh, okay. I thought I had all of them. Yeah, no, that... I guess it's a random... Is it one of my feats? Is that what's happening here? Scribble in the margins. No. No. Huh. I guess I'm getting some... Maybe there's some item that I have that's... I think it's randomly choosing a level, I think. Like it could be 3rd, could be 2nd, could be 1st. If I can get a 3rd level spell slot, that'd be really nice. Nope, it's a 1st level. Okay, it's 15. Yep, I still gotta keep doing this. We need to wait until it's like 1822. Okay, another first level. That's good. Let's do it again. Nope. Usually would have only like a limited number of hit die. Oh, a third level spell slot. Nice. Okay, and then one more. Another third level. Nice. Okay. So pretty good. Okay, so dusk doesn't technically start until 19 o'clock, but the tavern is open. So we'll make our way there. And then, yep, this dude here. This dude I've been avoiding all this time, but we do have to interact with him, unfortunately. Let me see. We might have to fight him. I don't know. Actually, maybe I should stick with charisma here. It might help us with this. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is glaring at you. Greetings, citizen. The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more cran by the day. Cran. The goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. Oh. Huh? Fuck you. I could just go straight to a fight here. Identify yourself, goblin. You hear him clear his throat slowly. Nah. I suggest bothering someone else, human. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for, like, Viskin or something? The goblin freezes. Oh, we went straight for it. No, what? He does. Wow, yeah, that was easy. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human. You know this guy, Snow? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him. He's not interesting. The hood goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet cleric. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? Killing intent. Pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs at Snell's question. I kind of want to fight him. Let's see. I feel like there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. What do you know about the tea shop? He doesn't know shit. The hood goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. Are you insulting me, goblin? Yeah. Now fuck off. Your companion turns to you and mutters, God, he's such a fucking cunt. Okay, so I do have an option to fight him, but I don't want to make a scene in the tavern, so let's just leave that alone. We got what we wanted. We did get the... Yeah, so now all three of them show up here. Again, but again, Ost is the last one we don't have. So how do I trigger? How the hell do I trigger this? I guess we can go visit the Lich House now. Yeah, let's do that now. Maybe this way. Yeah. Also, just a side note. So I'm drinking from this like water bottle. I filled it. I washed it yesterday, but I fill it with water this morning. But I'm just realizing I don't think I washed it properly because I taste this. I taste soap, and I probably shouldn't be drinking more of it. I need to, yeah, rewash this, I think. Okay, so we're back here. I don't see any other NPC here, so let's see. Let's save again. If I talk with Viskin, do I have... Here we go. I've spoken with your helpers, Viskin. How interesting. What have you figured out here, cleric? You're clearly performing some kind of covert subversive actions here on Tolstad, and you need to... actually, whatever it is I want in. The pale man observes your words with the same coldness as always. Cleric, he puts down his pen. I believe it is time to have a chat, but not now. I am busy. Return here post-midnight. Alone. Alone? He turns to stare at Snell. Your goblin companion shifts in his fancy jacket. The cleric and I need to have a private chat. I hope that is okay with you and your lady. Snell takes a step back and nods. Get him back in one piece and she won't complain. Good. That sounds ominous. Do not worry, things will be cleared by then. This could easily be a trap. So, maybe don't go? It could be a great opportunity. All will be revealed, I promise. He returns to his documents. That's how you do it. Okay, so that's what we were missing. So I think I think it's all pretty obvious Ost works for Viskin, so that wasn't part of it. We need to find all the other 3 people that work for him. So that would have been the Duck, Kraid, and Raz. And we just did that. There we go. I was like wondering why can't I trigger this? And it seems like I figured it out here. Okay, good. So that's that. I might need to do another short rest to get the elf quest now. Because again, there's someone's supposed to show up here. Let's save here. I'm just wondering, maybe should I try to do a short rest here or maybe go outside first? Let's go up a bit. Let's wait out here. Do a short rest. Oh, I'm out of hit dice. Crap. So you do run out of hit dice here. That... Yeah, I see 0 out of 6. Ah, oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay, so... I guess I need to just waste some time. I could go talk with the scholar. That would be a good time. Good time waster. Yeah. Alright, let's go down. Let's go talk with the scholar. I don't know if he's open, though. Alternatively, I could try talking with some other people, but I don't. I basically need someone to... This is kind of weird, because I was kind of worried that I'd be wasting too much time with dialogue and, you know, getting everybody's backstory. But in this case, we do need to waste time here. So I'm going to go up to here. Or is he open? That's the question. Yes, he is. Okay. Here we go. Time for some scintillating discussion. You're a halfling, right? Give me your thoughts on the Clanland ordeal. Ordeal? He scratches his nose and looks up into the air. You're not interested? Interested? Of course I'm interested. My homeland is a shell of broken people. The clans in my kin, especially those stuck under occupation across the Golden Line. They are being systematically destroyed, step by step, as the Horde marches into Ascani land. I read about that. The Golden Horde claimed a part of Ascan. A big chunk, yes. Then they put up their esoteric wall. He grunts. The Clanlands deal, this armistice, was seen as many as a practical solution since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries. He slams his hand into the side of the chair. It is a band-aid. Celestials view time in centuries, while we see in decades at best. Thus, they can take one piece at a time with generational acceptance in between. Oh, that updates that quest. It is the most clean method of genocide, one of Radiant Ghost and insidious toxic love. Ugh. What will happen to them? Tomorrow? Nothing. In a decade? Not much. Fort Nip will still stand by the time I die in 30 or 40 years, but by the end of this new era, my homeland will surely be eradicated. That is my estimation. Did you live in the Clanlands? When the Golden Line was drawn? Yes. It's not that interesting, but I was on the western side when it happened. There wasn't enough food to go around, so I pulled some strings to smuggle myself east. It's a whole story. This sort of thing kinda... The parallel to this seems to be the divide between like West and East Germany, or North and South Korea, in a way. Like... And yeah, the culture of whatever's stuck on the Golden Horde sounds like they're going to eventually, within a few decades even, or even just a generation or two, they're going to be pretty much be integrated and their culture lost essentially. I can't say much more. My clan, the Appledents, all live in Tipberry, so it's not some big personal tragedy on my part. It's more of a folkish destruction, a grander trauma, something generational even if I was there to witness it. I imagine you would feel something similar about the Coast War. That's actually extremely interesting. You could write a book on that. I have. Can't get it published though. No one wants to deal with legal threats from the Horde. Fascinating. Even in Norvik. I'm noticing time isn't progressing here. I don't know why. Isn't there resistance in Fort Nip? Of course. It's a whole damn mess. Ignoring the actual guerrilla resistance west of Line, there has been a massive rally around anti-celestial sentiment in the east. They have attempted sanctions with Norvik VK Vishka and even Ilum backing. There's even been coast-spanning outreach all the way to Kargamish to build some type of coast-spanning halfling coalition. Nothing works. The Horde has a finger in most every trade port. They own land and hold strong ties to every regime. Even Norvik has not officially backed their neighbors. Without Earth, and with the Lady Fair not so existing, they are, as the kids say it, steamed. The kids do not say that. As you can imagine, the halfling population of the hills are not too happy about this. But what can they do? The hills. One of the unofficial districts of Norvik, basically the halfling district, covered the hills, get it, on the western side of the river. An Asgul victory might change things, but the Freestriders are in the celestial pockets, as are the Patriarchs. So yes, there is resistance, but as of yet, there is no practical way out of this frog being boiled, I'm afraid. He is correct. The Golden Horde is performing impeccably in this geopolitical play. That is concerning. Why do they want the Clanlands so badly? He waves his hand. It is a basic resource conflict. Oh? Amber. You know, Electrum. The Celestials want their magical rocks. The Commonwealth is the only reliable source of amber for the many, many esoteric use cases. Spell storing, item crafting, consecration, esoteric attunement. It is an extremely useful material, a powerful one. So it is really no wonder the Horde wants to expand their golden line. If Norvik was more reliant on amber as a resource, I'm sure they too would covet those hills. But trading with the halflings does not seem so different from trading with the Horde, at least not today. Are the Celestials influential in Norvik? Yes. They have a lot of soft power, in trade mostly. The Horde ambassador is known to fling their contracts around like a devil in disguise, mostly to stop halfling-owned corporations from operating without major hassle. Any halfling would tell you the same. They luckily don't care for tiny clinics like my own, but he sniffs. They will not stop in the material realm. They must go into the psychic as well. What? The Golden Horde. Their annexation of the land is just the final step. Before that comes many little crushings of thoughts and dreams and tyranny of pure ideology. They shape perceptions to maintain control. That's a big part of controlling the populace. That is indeed what they are doing. Pure soft power expansionism. An incredible evil. Those poor halflings. Okay. I'm just going to take a little break here and get some water because I can't use again, my water bottle is full of soapy water and we're going to be talking a lot here to try to waste time. So I'm going to step away for a sec. So just I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So unfortunately that conversation only took a minute. I remember some of these other conversations, they took like almost an hour or even more. I'm going to ask about gender swapping. Let's see where this goes. The great fluidity of bodily life. There's a bunch of laws about it, polymorphic stuff. I don't really care, really, it's more interesting to ask. What is the spectrum Jor set up for us? When someone drinks one of these hip mirror gender potions, as they're called, they don't really give you an ideal body. Like, you'd imagine a kind of trashy, unkempt, born male would drink it and turn into a hot young woman, but that is not the case. The esoteric nature of it does create a sort of perfect mirror of the original drinker. So if the drinker was kind of slouchy and not so fit, the opposite gender version would retain those features, along with any aesthetic unfortunalities. He laughs. I would obviously be a not so great looking woman myself if I were to guess. But anyway, one of the things our draconic arcanist overlords did for us in the last era was discover and calculate the fact that this switch is absolutely not a binary. In biology, it somewhat makes sense. One either has or does not have the overarching male or female practicalities. Tits or cock, you know? But when you look on the inside in your mind, it turns out there is an entirely other calculation happening on the spectrum of masculinity to femininity, or vice versa. And this is no binary. While it is highly correlated with your body, it is not aligned exactly. That is how you have, as I'm sure you've met in your life, highly feminine men and highly masculine women. The more extreme ends are absolutely statistical anomalies, but they are still very much real. You're saying it's complicated. Oops, excuse me. Yes, somewhat. The most interesting part is, this mental gender spectrum state we all find ourselves on, they appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly what you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being as you grow up. And Jor, I do not believe he came up with this, I believe he simply modeled strings to follow the same patterns as the rest of reality. His structure allows us to see this precisely. And when a person drinks a mirror gender potion, their physical binary existence is flipped, yes. But their mind? It does not move one bit. If you are a man, you drink the potion, you become out as a man in a woman's body. But what if you were the world's most feminine man? You would be the world's most normal woman in a woman's body. Same with a masculine woman. She would become no different in mind and body from the average man if she drinks it. Our statistics show that something like 90% of people lie on the bodily correct side of the spectrum, and only a few percent are anywhere close to the average on the opposite side. This is basically just, he's just talking about transgenderism. Yeah. There are people who don't feel like they're in basically body dysmorphia. You don't feel like they're in the right body. And so while some bitch and moan about, oh, this is trickery and fakery if one were to switch out their bodily reality and so on, it seems to be just a question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on the spectrum. Of course, some people do it just for kicks and boners, but that I see as just the spirit of curiosity and wonderful debauchery. And don't get me started on sexuality. That is entirely separate, but highly connected. Of course, can of worms. Time is not progressing. Damn it. This is very long, but... born into... Okay, don't like that. People should really apply their physical into light of their mental one. Nope. Well, actually, yes. As you're not hurting anybody. People should really should apply their physical realities to align with their mental one. Is that what it's I think it's saying? It's basically saying... Actually, maybe this one, actually. That's a stronger argument against those who... Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're not hurting anybody. That's more or less the official legal stance of Norvik, from what I understand. Okay, that's good. But anyway, he sniffs while cleaning his glasses. I could go into these personal questions. Nothing too interesting there, he says and sniffs. I see no reason why you would investigate an old halfling with nothing good granted in the world. But you seem interesting enough. Kind of you, but you are wrong. My work is the only thing that is interesting, I assure you. Interesting, we got rebuffed there. Can I try again, please? He waves his hand dismissively. Wow, okay. We had all these discussions about all these other things, but he is not opening up on that. Wow, okay. So unfortunately, we weren't able to waste more time there. I need to find something to pass the time. Maybe I'll go talk to Agent Vera. What about this? There's a dwarf here. Nope. Can't talk with them. I could poke into here. Is there anything... Tell me more about the Freestriders. You want to know more about the Freestriders? Just in general? Yes, please fill me up on knowledge. Okay, let's hope this makes time go past here. What is the Freestrider ideology? Good question. You want the long answer or short? Give me the short version. The Freestrider ideal is to use democracy to establish egalitarian and libertarian states. Where does it come from? The Freestrider movement? It originated in Old Dimenor, towards the end of the Coast War. It's said that soldiers spread the word to one another, even between opposing armies. Eventually, once the magical powers waned, the common folk managed to rebel. So you could say it's all a big response to Arcanist tyranny and the oppressive force of magocracy. Sounds like tyranny replaced with tyranny. Any governmental force is tyrannic to some degree, but I'd say out of all the forms of rule tried, the Freestrider Republic is the least worst one. A strong argument at face value. highly faulty if you think about it for more than a second. Freestriderism is the only way forward, obviously. Ugh. Every other form of rule has led to complete chaos and or less fortunate conditions for literally everyone involved. The Region dream is possible. It's coming. It's here. I don't like the Freestriders. Well, please, do go on. She crosses her arms and leans back. Shit, abort. She won't like you if you say something negative about this ideology. Why don't you like the Freestriders? I'm also noticing time isn't progressing here, so this is not helping at all. Freestriders are just lining the pockets of rich merchants. The common folk get nothing out of it. You sound just like an Asgul. I am an Asgul. Sure. Okay. Oh, good. We got some experience from that. Her smile causes you to falter at the knee area. I knocked on the door across the street and spoke with a guy who told me he was a Freestrider. Do you know him? Oh my. Did you speak with Durelius? No, some guy called Manius. Weird name. Oh, that's somewhat better. That's one of the assistants of my superior. Oh, her boss. Lover? Oh, Manius is the lover of Durelius. I see. He brought up a few of them over, but Manius ended up sticking around. Oh. Her expression turns into a hinting smile. I stare at her. They're screwing, obviously. See? Oh. She points at Snell. Confidential information, okay? My lips are sealed, if I did give a shit. It wouldn't be all hush-hush if Mr. Durelius wasn't a part of such a prestigious family. But yeah, I suggest staying away from both of them. Not that Durelius himself is ever around, thank the gods. Tell me about your colleagues. Certainly. I'm only second in command here on Tolstad. The first is Agent Durelius. He is currently off securing votes with the Tolstad guilds, leaving me alone here to helm the ship. Her expression changes, hardens. She doesn't like this guy one bit. And who is this Durelius? Octavio Pompus Durelius, my wonderful superior. Her words drip with acid. Long name. You need to compete with this guy, clearly. Just one colleague? No. Him and his horde of interns. It's simply a smart move to gather a bunch of impressionable youngsters and tell them they're getting job experience by performing labor for you. Nope. Actually, hold on one second. Did my stream die? Nope. Okay, no, we're back. I just need to refresh my Twitch stream. Okay. Nope, we're good. No drop frames. Yep, never mind. False alarm. Sorry about that. If you're lucky, and they don't suck too much, you literally get free infinite labor. This kind of reminds me of when I was working in my previous job. Like, we had a lot of interns, and unfortunately some of them were just not quite up to snuff. They would fall into the line of sucking too much, unfortunately. Well, not a horde per se, but more like 3 to 4 people in rotation. He likes them young and stupid. I get a feeling you don't like this fellow. You picked up on that, did you? She gives you a light laugh. He's a bit of a dick. The type to talk circles around with whatever buzzwords he's been taught to use instead of practical language. The type who, in an attempt to sound professional, ends up turning into an archdevil of the deepest hell. This guy sounds like a typical corpo manager. Ugh. Yeah, I feel for her. You can spend an hour in a meeting with him and go mad as he walks around facts and direct solutions in favor of whatever makes him look more superficially intelligent. She sighs. But if things go well after the election, he might be up for a promotion. That'll leave me as first in command. Sounds like Tolstad would be better with you in charge. Thank you, cleric. How kind of you to say. The orc gives you a wry smile. I agree. Confident girl. God, she's hot. She's hot. Oh, gee. Strength is such a simp. What the hell? What does securing votes mean in this context? Can't say. Industry secrets, you know. She winks. She winks a lot, this one. We could... Interesting, we have an option to flirt even though we've already secured a date with a tier. What exactly do you do for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company? Make sure the flow of goods remains efficient and uninterrupted by local shenanigans. I also represent the organization as a member of the Free Strider Party as well, which makes it a lot more interesting. Okay, so I'm getting the sense... I've been clicking all these personal questions, but time is not moving. I don't know... Good thing. What about you? Are you holding up all right? No, looks sad. Oh, sad to hear. Also, why is there a charmed person option here? Yeah. I don't know how to advance time anymore. Unfortunately, like, do I just maybe I interact with things in the world? I guess. Like maybe talk with the bookbinder. Nope, that didn't do anything. How can I wait? I need to wait. I'm trying to find... Is there another option to wait, maybe? If I click the time... Nope, that doesn't seem to do anything. This is not good. I'm not liking this. I need a way to advance the time. But I can't... How am I going to do that? I wonder if I go to Snell's apartment, could I... Is it possible? Perhaps. Or we could also maybe talk with the Asgalists here. Oh. Oh, they're not open right now. Darn it. Okay, so we were kind of locked out of that. I'll go to Snell's apartment and see if there's an option maybe to hang out for a bit. I don't know. I've already looked at that. I talked to Snell. Nope, I can't see. There's no options here. I could go on the bed. There's some weird interactions. Can you take a nap, Snell? What? No. You can join too. Come on, let's have a buddy nap. Even worse. Nope, he doesn't want to... doesn't want to nap with me. Dang it. How do I advance time? I'm gonna look this up because I'm getting slightly annoyed, and we're just so close to these other side quests. Esoteric time or pastime with that. Short rest button, talking to people, which we've done. Yeah, everyone, it seems like online everyone's saying just talk to people, but I've tried doing that. It's not really. I guess I could also interact with some of my items, because some of them do have options like that. I could talk to Meek, or Meek, I should say. Meek is with, Meek is ready. Oh, here we go. Keep an eye on for traps and stuff. Yes, master. Meek know underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you. Oh, I think I might have read this already. Egg and Shanks. Okay, here we go. Yes, better. What did he look like? I think I did go through this, but I didn't. I think I did. I think I reloaded a save, so that's probably. Yeah, this looks all familiar to me. I'm just gonna kill each other with starp sticks. Faker. Someone pretends. How old was he? He treated you unkindly. He was stern. Much better. Yep. So we're treating Meek a lot better than his last master. He turned into anything. Okay, so that wasted 2 minutes. Sure. Let's see. What else can we interact with? I'm looking for things I can examine. I believe the ant... It's a lot of things we can interact with here. There's a deck of many things. Consume the bottle of milk. Oh, the Ring of Regeneration also slowly regenerates HP over time. That's useful. Where... One of these has... I don't know how to use the Ring of Spell Storing. I don't... It doesn't really come up at all. And we also had the Cranium Ant. We haven't actually talked with them in a while. Yo. The ant crawls around in your hand. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. One is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive? Nah, no need. We're all one there. Creepy. Must be nice to be part of something larger. Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen or king. Collection. I think I've gone through this also. Tea shop. Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that was... There's some stuff happening after the shaking on it. Man in yellow. It's Meriadoc, right? Oh yeah, that guy over the pillar? Yeah. Okay, that didn't really help, unfortunately. Let's see. Hercules. Why do I have these? Oh, that's evidence from the tea shop. There doesn't seem to be anything else here that I haven't looked at already. So I guess I just need to keep exploring. I don't know what else to do, though. I'm kind of at wit's end here. I need to waste another half an hour. I could go to the tavern again. We could fight with the... You know what? We could fight with that goblin. Since I'm kind of bored here. That might be a good time waster. Or maybe we talk with the Sphinx, or maybe these other characters here. Cleric. Yeah, nothing there. Okay, so there's nothing there. We have Axel. Having a drink, are you? No, tell him no. Wait, no, you clerics don't drink. Darn. We're, well, happy to share your company at least. Try to pet Romulus. I'm gonna just quick save here just in case something bad happens. The rust monster snaps at your fingers and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. Yeah, my armor. Okay, I'm gonna fight the cleric. There's no one else. There's actually a lot of people here. Earth Nissa. Oh, there's Alphaz. Ah, he's hanging out. Oh, they came by here. That's where they went. You approach the dwarves as they argue through heavily slurred words. Et borgalik pahit, prehis pateta blaskagaven. He hits his cup while gesticulating wildly. The white wine spills all out over the table. For an Alphaz, he tells us while glancing up at you, perhaps it is time. I can use comprehend languages, but I don't think I want to. Hello, Alphaz. Alphaz turns around. Oh! He laughs. Well, what you gonna do, Mr. Cityman? Cast mass torsion on us? No. Simi's voice grows completely pale, along with each of the other male dwarves around the table. Well? The female dwarf at the far end of the table calmly sips her wine cup. She is ignoring this whole event. Alphaz is very, very drunk. He's got that false confidence glowing through his sweaty forehead. Dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why a sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics. He puffs up his chest and gets up from his seat. Mass torsion is a war crime. Could be suitable here, though. Of course not, Alphaz. I would never do such a thing. He raises his eyebrows and looks at you diffusely. Banta Light, didn't you help us, Mr. Cityman? Weren't you a friend? Oh, yes, Alphaz, I'm a friend. Simi gets up from his chair so fast it falls to the ground. I think it's time for us to go now, Alphaz. Bah. Why can't a foreman let loose a little? It's, not that late. He looks very, very tired all of a sudden. Should I try this? Tap Al. This is why drinking is always a bad choice. You should learn from this experience. The dwarf glares at you, his eyes unfocused, his legs wobbling. Is he? Is he going to puke? Alphaz raises his hand and places it on your shoulder as well. His lips pout, and his brow narrows. The dwarf is trying really hard to get out a response here. He leans forward and whispers one word to you. No. Simi steps in and grabs his boss. Sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. I mean, headquarters. What? Is it time already? Alphaz seems to relax once his brother steadies him by the arm. Huh. As they stumble away, you hear him mutter, Asgul would be proud of you, Simi. A good worker. That's what you are. Good handling of that, cleric. The rest of the dwarves keep drinking, not really reacting much to their foreman's outburst. Must be a common occurrence. That's an interesting interaction. A slightly unfortunate, perhaps. But sure. Oh, Rolo's here. I see. So this is where they hang out. This is interesting because they're... Actually, I should try to behold them a bit more here. Earth Nissa. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was your peer growing up, he'd be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much every well-adjusted kid bullied you. Oh. But he's got some conscience growing inside that skull of his. If he is surrounded by good men, he will turn out fine. If he is surrounded by evil, that is what his life will build. He has talent. Not like yours, gods know, but talent nonetheless. You need to push him towards clericship, or at the very least, some type of path of wizardry. Without it, he will surely end up hurting someone. With it, he might still hurt people, but only in the name of the law. That's not much better. That's actually not better at all. Okay. I see the rest of his gang is here. Stenbusken. A boy named after the dwarven word for rock. He likes his friends. They're his only friends. He does have some semblance of opinions around life and love in his city, yet they are not formulated, nor is he verbose enough to express them properly. He's happy to be here, truly. This boy is probably the happiest man you have ever met in your entire life. So we can actually interact with each of them. And then there's this mysterious guy. I don't think I'm going to get too much information here. He thinks before he speaks. He also thinks he's very cool because of this behavior. There's an air of superiority in his body language, in his speech, in his tone. He thinks he's above it all, even his friends. Hopefully, he'll stop thinking such things before it bites him in the ass. And finally, Rollo. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying. If all young men today feel as lost and unemployed as this one, then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. Oh, the rest of this seems really a lot there. Okay, I need to waste some time. I'm just trying to find something, and the only thing I can think of is fighting this goblin. So I will go do that. Glass him. Glass him. Is that dangerous? You grab a half-filled glass from the table, and the goblin watches your movements slowly, or closely. That's his drink. What a powerful and manly move. Your companion gives you a careful look. He wonders what the hell you're about to do. Time to decide what glass him means, eh? The toast for... Okay, so it doesn't exactly mean we can fight him. Pour out the alcoholic content onto the floor. Ooh. Let's do that. You bitch-ass human, he mutters as he watches you splash his drink. And smash it in his face. You violently crush the glass into the face of the goblin. Gah! He groans as the glassy shards stick into his rough skin. What the fuck? That's what it means. The hooded goblin sits there glaring at you for a second, blood seeping out of his face, silently staring. He barely even reacts to having glass shoved into his face. This is horrifying. Both your horrible action and his reaction. That's incredible. What a monster. Gran nervously. This was a mistake. The goblin reaches to his side. He doesn't take a weapon. He instead opens a pouch. Grabs some leaves inside, crushes them in his hands, all while his bleeding eyes remain fixated on you, and then snorts the powder up his nose. You cannot see, but this must be some type of primal magic. Within seconds, the glass shards begin to pop out of his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stops, any running blood evaporating from his face. He dusts off the final shards of glass from his cloak. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. Jeez, the fact he's just sitting there and not killing you outright is interesting. The coast is made of three folk. There are folk who wield force, the kind to break kneecaps and spirits. Then there are survivors, the folk who take beatings and pain and make it through every day despite living as prey. And there's idiots like me. He leans back in the seats, blowing smoke in the air. You are the third kind of folk human. Sounds like I should be the first kind. He lets out a smoky scoff. Human, trust me. You are the folk type meant for slaughter. The dramatic goblin is wrong. You're surely the first type. Right. Extremely dramatic, both of you. He gives the hooded goblin a quick bow, but thank you for not killing the cleric, Raz. He gives you a thumbs up. And thank you for doing that, cleric. Best thing I've seen all year. Okay, at least he's entertained. That's cool. Fuck you, you crad piece of shit. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. What are you voting in the election? None of your fucking business, human. You have to tell me I'm the cleric of Norvik. He blows out a big cloud of foul-smelling smoke. It's some kind of organi bush in his pipe. Awful. Nah. Okay. I'm trying to waste time, but it's still only 18:30. I don't know what else to do here. I'm actually also kind of wondering if I should just stop this in the stream here, because we're getting at the 4-hour mark here, right? Oh, actually 4.5 hours, because I did start the stream a little earlier than usual. Also, my save thing is getting a bit slower, I'm noticing. I think I'm having too many saves to deal with. You have the bard. Oh. We can give the arcane music box. Sure. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface of the esoteric wood finish. What is this? Where'd you find it? In the city below. It was in some weird mystical corner. So it's dungeon loot, huh? And you're giving it to me? Yeah, I can't. Figured you're the only bard nearby, so... Not a bard, but alright. She brings it before her and starts to press buttons and twirl knobs. Damn, this is amazing. Is the music going to change here? That'd be really cool. Oh my god, it can even record samples. This is like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play of this. She glances up to you. Thanks. Nod decisively. She appears so invested in her deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware of that you're even standing there. She takes a deep breath, preparing for the world. Okay, here we go. Is there any new music? I'm not hearing anything. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. It's a bit of a slow song, but it is a new song nonetheless. Cool. Yeah, I kind of want to hang out a bit more here and interact. What am I going to do here? I think I want to at least do the elf stuff. I'm trying to waste time. Maybe I can talk with the Sphinx a little bit. Oh yeah, there is some things to... Oh, we can flirt with her too. Is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? I think we might have already... I think we've already gone through this. I'm just gonna poke... I'm just gonna keep clicking. Because I think I've already read through all of this. Oh, actually, no. Maybe I haven't. Let's see. Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rick Spider worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, is that all? Do you like the hustle bustle here? I'm content for now. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes end with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. You a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. Must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rick Spider procures it all for me. Such lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. What's the door behind you? Nothing. I think we already... That's her vault. Yep, we already know that. Voting in the election. What? Why? I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. She can't leave her lair. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? Okay, time to Asgulist it again. The Asgulls, they will make the city fair and equitable. Ah yes, a bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. She knows more than you'll ever learn. That may not be true if you have your way. Can't leave here for even a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Can't do that ever. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. Okay, so that's... Huh, that didn't really advance time, unfortunately. Okay, so at least we got... We're unlocking lots of little things. I'm noticing, like, the rats, the music box. Like, I like all these... One thing I like about this game is all these little details. I'm really enjoying that part here. But what I'm not enjoying right now is how to advance time. Because at this point, I'm like... We just need to get to dusk at this point. But also my throat is getting kinda scratchy. And I don't think I can go forward with this. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do... is probably cut the stream off here. But I'm just gonna review what we need left to do. We have this elf thing. That's gonna... So we're waiting for dusk to happen at 19 o'clock, 7 p.m. so that we can progress with this quest. And then we can wait till midnight to progress with this quest and also go back to the Lich House. Apparently this fight is extremely difficult, but I think it'd be fun to try it. Could do that tomorrow. Tomorrow I was actually supposed to do... I was going to do... finish the rest, like, go to the end of the game. We could try to fit that in tomorrow as well, but... Yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of... My voice is kind of tiring, and I don't want to push it here, so I think I will bring the stream to a close for today, and we'll come back to this tomorrow. I'll probably also go look up any, like, easy ways to, like, advance time in this game, because this is getting kind of silly. Yeah. All right. So yeah, so once again, yeah, I'll be streaming Esoteric Ebb tomorrow. Probably starting around the same time. We'll try to finish those side quests and the main quest. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. And again, reminder of the schedule. On Wednesday, I do have it scheduled for Aether and Iron, but based on what I'm seeing here, it might be maybe Esoteric Ebb for the rest of this week. I'll do Esoteric Ebb on Wednesday as well. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to make a call on that. And on Friday, I'll be streaming Airborne Empire when it comes out of early access. So yeah. All right. That's all from me. If you want to know when I'll be going live, be sure to check out my Blue Sky or join my Discord. But yeah, I've been watching. Thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.